What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Back-to-back UAE Warriors cards, and we are back here for UAE Warriors 62. And my boy James Llontop is fighting in the main event. Now, I know he fought just a month ago, but he took literally no damage. And I'm hoping he's the FCC champ again, or the FFC champ again, Fusion Fighting Championship welterweight champion again. I'm hoping that he snatches that UAE Warriors 170 belt and is on his way back to the UFC, but he's got a tough undefeated opponent in front of him. What a great card. Sorry I missed the first fight, guys. I am technically working yesterday and today, so I had a call this morning, just got off of it. Of course, UAE Warriors was going to serve a pretty much 500 veteran to Bella Gui to get a win. To get a win back on his resume here, since he's been 0-2 in his last two fights. I'll share the highlight with you guys in a moment once like Kaposa shares it. But on to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. I'm actually a little curious as to why they put that fight as the first fight on this card. Guys, this is on UFC Fight Pass. We'll be live throughout this entire card. Play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. What's up, Pablo? Exploring the car. MMA events vlog. Good to see you. Good to see you. Nice. Good to see you, by the way, Cal. It's been a little while. I do some freelance editing and mostly podcast editing for one local client and then a few just scattered around the world. And then I do some consulting for small media companies. They'll hire me to, hey, some of our creators need to do this better. Come in and run a workshop. Yo, Sean, thank you so much. Let's go, Ritter to Ritter. Look, I love the Aussie. I love Whitaker. The Wish version of George St. Pierre, and I say that with all due respect, because if you're any version of GSP, that's a good thing. But Rainer de Ritter, man, if this is my thing, if it's ultimately more grappling exchanges than it is strikes, Rainer de Ritter has the threat of getting your back, that lanky ass motherfucker, or getting mount, or those positions that are hard to get out of on your back. But Whitaker is the better striker, no doubt. I'm doing great, dude. Thank you so much for joining. Tone, good to see you as well. Gringo and still. Oh, he hasn't fought yet, buddy. He hasn't fought yet. Rudy against Rob with a new grill is just dumb. You're not beating that aura. That is true. That is true. Whitaker with new teeth is a mythical creature. You see with the hockey players all the time. Actually, I take that back. The hockey players usually don't get their teeth done until after their careers. Denial, I met a bunch of the Minnesota fucking hockey boys last week at some event I was working at, which I didn't end up even working much at all. I think I talked to you a little bit about it last week. And Nick Letty, I have a way nicer teeth than this millionaire. And I mean, if you're playing defense, blocking shots in front of the net, battling, you might as well fix your teeth after your career. James Llontop hopefully doesn't get thrown around and submit. I know that's the only thing. He's so tough. And if this is a striking match, he can at least go 3 to 5 rounds with anybody, but it's that grappling. It's those chicken legs, dude. I don't mind the RDR beating Rob, but Rob winning and retiring against DDP in a title fight would be good. DDP retaining, of course. Well, I mean, DDP has to get through Hamza first, which, I'm leaning that he does, but still. How's everybody's week going? It's crazy that, the weekend of MMA started on Wednesday. What a week. And of course, it's my busiest week for getting shit done and podcasts out for clients. But got one more show to edit today. And then I'm going to take a 2-hour nap, and then we'll fucking stream Rise all night, ladies and gentlemen. Or sorry, Bella Gui won. My apologies. Someone asked me that a little bit ago, and I just kind of dismissed it and said he didn't fight yet. I forgot that this is the second fight on the card. The next two fighters are making their walkout. I will show you guys the highlight in 1 second. Here's Kaposa. I know is going to share it. All right, I'll share the highlight, guys. Shout out to UAE Warriors, by the way. They've been G's letting us react to their highlights. Yo, Skate! Yo, Skate, what the fuck with the $5 right out of the gate? Yo, turns out I don't have to work until next Friday at 6 a.m. So we're doing Rise all night, baby. Co-stream, let's fucking go. I don't care if your crew got work tomorrow. We're doing Rise all night, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much for the $5. And I already made not a graphic, an overlay with your what is it? Cash App or whatever the other one is on it, so that like if people want to donate to my stream, they can do it through YouTube, but then they can donate through everywhere else, and then we'll show up on both streams. So let's fucking go. I expect on that Rise stream, if you guys like are like, oh, I'm gonna donate to C Live, like Scott, like wait, donate to Combat Casual instead. Thank you so much. Skate, I had Quick Trip, but I ate too much of it the other day. It was my one and only meal of the day because, like, yeah, I did not feel good. It was, like, I felt amazing, and I'm never going to deter me, but I just ate, too much of a good thing is sometimes a bad thing, right? Yo, Haas, I followed you back on Instagram, by the way. Dude, Haas, you literally, like, rolled with Satoshi. I'm like, I was, like, going through Haas's Instagram here, and I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Like, Haas is going to, like, absolutely dominate as a pro in whatever avenue, kickboxing, MMA, the whole 9 yards, because this guy's literally training with legends and some of the best out there right now. So fucking sick. Oh, K, fuck the Quick Trip with the Q. Obviously, Quick Trip with the K, baby. If I ever get married, it's going to be in a Quick Trip, motherfuckers. The man's teeth broke, and he's been saying for years they were bad. It was a fluke. Whitaker's still the test to be champion tier, and I love RDR and usually root for his awkward ass. I'm just very excited for the fight. He lost. I did that yesterday. This Mexican spot has these massive breakfast burritos. I love breakfast food. I love breakfast burritos. Yes, sir, Cal. Yeah, remember Minnesota. Let's go. He lost. Definitely a good matchup. I'm so interested in seeing RDR going through the roster, win or lose. It is cool. And it's like people gave him a little bit of shit when he lost to Malakin twice, but it was like, yo, Malakin was just so much bigger than him. Not necessarily as lanky as him, but just bigger than him. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Eduardo Mora being thrown to the wolves here. I imagine Ragimov, who looks a whole freaking weight class bigger than him, is going to stomp him here, and he already is. Shots to the body, back at him outside that center line. Oh, flying knee attempt. Looking for a single leg here, and almost got it there was Eduardo Mora, who's 9-7 out of Colombia, 33 years of age. Really looking for that single leg, trying to find that trip. All right. Oh, looking for a right hand too, but off his mark. I would love nothing more than a crazy upset from the guy who's like shorter than me by just a hair. Dude, straight up Ragimov looks like he's a whole weight class above him. Ragimov 4-0, 5-0 in his last 5, including amateur, and he's just stalking more. I'll get back to the chat here in 1 sec, guys. He's only beat one like decent guy. The rest just guys kind of on his level coming in to pro, and he went 3-1 as an amateur, but he competed in the IMAF. But yeah, Mora's probably going to get starched. Left by Ragimov. Cal, you got to make your way to LFA in September. Steve Asplin officially signed to that card. Oh, big knees in the tie clinch by Ragimov. Ragimov, right hand. More knees in the tie clinch. Mora trying to block whenever he drops his hand. Ragimov lands a right elbow or right hand. Got breakfast pizza and spicy chicken sandwich from the gas station in Cromwell. Both were bomb. Nice. Some gas station pizza is either 10 out of 10 for like, cheap pizza, or like I'd rather eat the box from Domino's. Dude, breakfast burritos are the shit. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the highlight to be shared, and then I'll share it with you guys. Takedown by Ragimov. Ragimov looking to stay in full mount, but trying to roll out of it is Mora. And oh, what the fuck? Amazing back take. He got the hooks from the top position, rolled him back, started to crank his right arm back, and land shots to the head. I don't know if he tapped due to strikes or due to the arm being cranked backwards, but it is all over. Ragimov ragdolled the Colombian. 2 quick finishes. Gotta love UAE Warriors. Arms trapped. Holy size advantage. Mora is a flyweight. Yeah, he's not a 145er. I just know you're a breakfast pizza connoisseur like me. So hard to report a small. So I had to report a small local gem I found during our baseball tourney travels. Let's go. Yes, shout out to them. Because yeah, like as far as Casey's goes, I like their breakfast pizza. I just like Casey's pizza more than Quick Trip's pizza, but like I don't go to Quick Trip for pizza. Casey's is like, if there's no Quick Trip around, I'll settle for Casey's, and their breakfast pizza is good. My favorite breakfast pizza though is 7th Avenue Pizza's breakfast pizza. I can't pick against Whitaker, but I will bet on RDR to increase my favorite fighter losses. There you go. There you go. I don't know. I don't know who I'm officially picking just yet. I'm scared RDR will get his back. Or like side mount and force Whitaker to go back and forth, and RDR, you know, have his way with him. But like if Whitaker's like been there, done that, this guy's takedowns are too like are funky and sloppy, which they are. Body lock trips for the most part. RDR's single leg and double leg is not that great. Again, Whitaker's wrestling base. I know it's been a while, but wrestling base, and he's fought gangly ass fucking guys who've threatened him in that department before. This was just a local spot, made their own shit, so it was above average, and they had both cheese and gravy sauce for breakfast. Yeah, because though I'm not just the biggest fan of the gravy, even though that's what Casey's actually does, it's not my first choice. I do respect it, and if done well, like I can still rate it high, even though it's not like my jam. But I'm mostly just like, yeah, let the cheese and sausage speak for itself. I think picking RDR is the best pick. Well, what the fuck is going down here? Ding a dong, motherfuckers! Thomas the Tank Engine in the house. I've been rewatching Trailer Park Boys. I haven't watched it in a while. Season 2 and 6 are my favorites, by the way. 7's pretty good, but like I just hate Conky so much. But Sebastian Bach from Scorpions, his appearances in Trailer Park Boys is pretty awesome. And 2 out of the 4 Netflix series were good. I would say the first 2. The second 2 or the second 3 were the last 3. But anyways, why I brought that up is because I read this in Bubbles' voice. Gravy. When I was in New Jersey, I asked for someone with ranch, and they were like, "Bro, we don't put ranch on pizza over here." Good, New Jersey's smart, dude, because these Midwesterns are fucked with their ranch, dude. It's disgusting. Like at the state fair, there were I'm gonna puke just talking about. There were deep fried ranch balls. They froze balls of ranch, coated them in panko, and then deep fried them. Ugh. It's blue cheese with wings, or go fuck your mother, right? As Joey Diaz says. Yeah, definitely gonna cringe if Whitaker finds himself in a renegade choke danger. Yeah, so I almost like I love Trailer Park Boys, don't get me wrong, and I think it's awesome. I understand the humor, and it's like there's just subtle little lines that I just laugh at where I'm like, okay, yeah, this is what the writers like wanted. I know some people don't get it. It's not everyone's cup of tea, and I understand that as well, because it's a very weird and crass show. I'm even more fucked up because I think Kenny vs. Benny is the greatest Canadian show ever made. I think it's the greatest show ever made, but that is 100% just a personal thing. That is 100% disputed, and you guys are right in that regard. But as far as Canada, I rate Kenny vs. Benny above Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, and like as soon as Matt and Trey's seasons 2 were really good, I will stand by saying season 2 and 3 are the best. But Matt and Trey's seasons were pretty good too. If you like more fucked up competitions, Matt and Trey's seasons were the best. But if you like more diabolical plans, the early ones are good. I'm just saying, how does Whitaker beat on the feet? I know he's like RDR, despite him being sloppy and long, he doesn't utilize his jab that well. I think Whitaker can come in and out of the pocket, stuff takedowns, body shots, low kicks, counter hooks. If RDR does blitz forward and kind of look like Juliana Pena, flailing around with those gangly ass arms. I can put some buttermilk ranch over ice and call a ranch punch riff. Yeah. Oh, Sean, you did not have to donate to say that, man. Thank you so much for the donation. But yes, rest in peace to Ozzy Osbourne. Legend. Rock and roll and metal legend. I was more of a Sabbath fan than his, I guess, just like other solo projects. But I mean, Ozzy's the reason I got into Zakk Wylde, and yeah, it's just the guy went fucking hard for so long, and he got through that tour, which is amazing too. A lot of people are doubting Rob, but he could shock the world. But I think RDR is just too good right now. Only a weird style like DDP could beat him right now, and it did. Blue cheese is like Famunda cheese. One of those, like, and put it this way, like, I don't hate ranch, but like, there's a time and a place for ranch. Like, I'll dip my crust in some ranch. Don't get me wrong. I love dill ranch. I would drink dill ranch from the bottle. Don't get me wrong. Cal, there's a place in Superior. I think it's on the Wisconsin side. The Thirsty Pagan. Yo, D as well. On the Wisconsin side of Superior, there's a brewery called Thirsty Pagan, but it's more just like a small town little bar. The beer is mid, the pizza is elite, and the dill ranch, to die for. Ranch is disgusting. Ranch is good, but I wouldn't bang a bottle of ranch. Amirzhanov, that's the dude I was talking about who's the wicked fighter. All right, let's get into it here in a second. Let's fire through his chat. I'm glad you wouldn't have sex to the condiments. Bobby Knuckles by uppercut, head kick, TKO, baby. Terrence and Phillips versus Kenny versus Spenny. I do like Terrence and Phillips. And put it this way, I have no issue with anybody saying South Park is better than Kenny versus Spenny, because, like, honestly, it is. Like, it's the way better written show and everything, right? But for what Kenny versus Spenny is and the type of comedy it provides, like, it was so ahead of its like YouTube competition time that I just yeah, it's just my personal favorite. But South Park is awesome. I'm not as much of a South Parker. Skate, you would love my friend Hoppy Scott. He can quote the show. He can tell you which episodes are from each season. And I think Shane's pretty into South Park too. I've watched In-Betweeners. It's good. It's good. I get anxiety. Yo, what's up, chummy boy? Great to see you. Uzbek. I mean, if I'm going to Japan, probably not, but we'll talk. What's up, Morpheus? Good to see you. Yo, chummy, happy birthday, man. Basketball is the best movie ever. Basketball Diaries is a good movie. Just all right. Saw 25-year anniversary South Park concert. They brought out Rush on night 2 for performance. It was fucking incredible. That is amazing. That is amazing. Uzbekistan. Dude, 3 to 4 weeks in Japan. This is the third fight. The American version of In-Betweeners is not nearly as good as... I didn't even know there was an American version. So we're 1-1. Office versus... Yeah, In-Betweeners was great, man. And you know what? One of the guys from In-Betweeners actually has an MMA podcast now and is an MMA journalist in the UK, which is pretty cool. All right, guys. We have Ravshan Boymirzoev, who is 5-0 as a pro. Boymirzoev fought in EFC Global where he went 5-0. And this will be his biggest step up in competition yet. But he has... only gone to decision once, finishing his opponents in the first and second round, all by submission. His opponent, Amirzhanov, 4-0 out of Russia, 22 years of age. 4-0 in UAE Warriors. Damn! Beat an 8-2 guy via ninja choke in his last fight. 4-0, 5-0. Oh my God, dude. He's beaten some good competition. Is Shane in the chat? Shane's on the chat. Okay. Don't have to make an official pick. Chummy boy, this is on UFC Fight Pass. Oh, sorry. Is it Basketball? Why did I read it at bad? Yeah, Basketball is an amazing movie. And yeah, it's funny. I didn't end up watching it until like 3 or 4 years ago. Adebayo, you missed 2 fights. And Ragimov and Belagui won. Amirzhanov, best prospect ever, trained with nasty ninja guillotines and buggy chokes, fights like Zabit. Fine, well, we're picking him then. Yes, every fight on this card is amazing. I'm so sad I tried to skate today, and yesterday my knee's not cooperating. I'm going to turn into Giuliano and Shimo Day, I guess. Oh, man. Don't forget to walk around. You should walk around the skate parks. Get some fresh air.
Let's get it all.
Round one, ladies and gentlemen. But that sucks, man. You said, did you get an MRI yet? Or you're waiting or on the wait list to get one or something? Hopefully you find out just what the problem is soon so that you can move forward. And then when we hit up Japan, I can film a bunch of sick fucking skate videos for you. Oh, nice low kick by Amirzhanov. A little bit taller, a little bit lankier. 2 finishes, yep. UFC Fight Pass. I'll share the highlights on here in a moment. I'm just waiting for Kapoza to post them. Top 3 promotions that aren't UFC, PFL, or one. Well, I wouldn't even call one or... Dude, honestly, PFL and one aren't even in my top 3. So reword your question. Because KSW is better than PFL and one championship, MMA-wise. Octagon. Oh! Liver kick by Amirzhanov, and it's his first TKO. It's his first TKO, buddy. 3 finishes in a row, and he got his first TKO with a nasty liver kick. Holy motherfuck. Oh my God. Left kick right to the liver. I have my volume on 1, and I heard that Oh my God. I would say like Octagon and KSW for sure. Oh my God, he's still grimacing in pain. My favorite promotions as far as entertainment and level of competition. No, just entertainment. I shouldn't say level of competition because 2 aren't high level, but Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, KSW, that's my shit. That's my shit. Love a good body kick. Told ya, dude. Wow. I can't wait to watch more of him. And he's only 22 years of age and skinny as fuck. Like, imagine like when he actually puts on some muscle, maybe moves up to like 135, or I don't know what this must have been at 125. My God, what a finish. Let's go. See, this card will be better than yesterday. Yeah, let me make a poll question because yesterday's delivered. Yeah, dude, he's still on the ground. His liver has been like ruptured. Oh my God. We'll get to the next one, Mark. We'll get to the next one. Finally getting back up to his feet. All right, I'm just going to do poll question quick. Finally back up on his feet. Damn. Well, this card's going to... We had 4 hours for 13 fights yesterday. It was actually an insanely good pace. Wow. All right, so the next fight will be Shana Young versus Amina Hadaya. And honestly, I just want Shana Young. I just want Shana Young to lose again. Like, let's keep the meme going. First round finish in all fights will be so crazy, right? I don't know if you saw, but I'm here for a bit before I get ready for my appointment. Sounds great, Shane. Great to see you. Great to see you. Might have cracked a floating rib. Brutal. You know what? The toes were extended right under the rib. So that could very well be the case. Let's take a look at the replay again. Let's go Amina the homie. Let's go with, yeah, what has said. Damn. That was insane. Yeah, we'll go with the Aussie. Go with the Aussie in this one, but we'll do the full breakdown in a sec. Yo, Skate, are you still in the chat? Skate, oh my God. That K1 fucking kick, or that K1 ring card girl literally liked the post I tagged you in. The elevator post. Now she only followed me back. That's hilarious. Yo, what's up, GV? Hi, one more week, guys. I need Mehemmedeli, Osmanli, and Yamato Fujita win support here. Let's go, GV. Yeah, that should be a fun fight too. Shana Young resembles Miss Man from Scary Movie 1. Dude, I always I've watched Scary Movie 2 more than Scary Movie 1, but that is a good fucking pull there. Live from Abu Dhabi. All right. I've not even found these yet. I promise we'll do the breakdown here. I'm just trying to... Okay, here we go. Kaposa, you better not be working a real job here today. All right, he's not. But he's only tweeted one finish so far. Damn. He's a little behind, but that's okay. So here is... I only have one highlight so far, guys. I have Ragimov's finish to share with you guys. Kaposa was on it yesterday. He shared them all. If Chris Cushman didn't have a real job, god damn it, Chris. Someday, Chris Cushman, I'm literally just gonna hire you to be our clips guy. USA for me in this one. Bella Gui won, Mark. Bella Gui won. I will share the highlight when it's posted, but he won via TKO at the end of the first round. So this was Ragimov's win, guys. Absolute domination. He was against a guy 2 sizes too small.
Really nullifies any chance of Mora to bump. He's released it now.
The backup's got to be careful with his neck there.
Oh,
God. Wait for it. It's like he used that to get back now, and it's like, did he submit him? Did he did he tap to strikes, or did he tap to that arm lock or that shoulder lock? Who knows? Who knows? Did anyone see the newest space skits? Oh, I saw you message me, Shane. I will watch them after this. It's about jiu-jitsu. It's one of their best yet. Space Kids are short videos. I actually love them. And you know what, Shane? I follow them on Instagram too, and I follow like the artists, and it's cool to see a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff. Maybe I'll just share that on here after, Shane. We've hit the 4th fight. We've hit the 4th fight. And like I said, I'll keep Kaposa's link or Twitter page up here so that if and when he updates us with all these finishes, we'll be able to share them with you guys who maybe missed them. All right. Shana Young. I was going to say, like, needs a win, but 2-3 in her last 5 is not the worst at 34 years of age. Trains at a syndicate. I saw John Wood was in her corner there. So good gym. Good training partners, good coaches, 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. She's only been knocked down, submitted once a piece. Shana missed weight. Everybody missed weight. By the way, guys, yeah, there were, I think, 4 or 5 fighters who missed weight on yesterday's card, and I think there was like 3 or 4 who missed weight on this card. 2-2 in Invicta, 1-3 in the UFC, 1-2 in PFL, and lost on Contender Series. Lost a split decision to someone she should have beaten in Invicta. PFL didn't do that great there in Challenger Series or in the regular season. Didn't do that great in the UFC either. Beat who the fuck is this gal? You know what I'm saying? Friggin' Facebook profile picture from 2009 as her Tapology picture looking moff, you know? Amina Hadaya, 5-3, 3-2 in her last 5. Win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1. Fought in Eternal, I believe, before this. 1 KO TKO, 1 submission, 3 decisions, never been finished. 2-1 in UAE Warriors. And yeah, has fought in Eternal in her 2 of her last 3 fights were in Eternal. She lost when she took a step up in competition to this chick who, goddamn, is pretty good. And who's winning an octagon right now. Shit. All right, no shame in that. No shame in that. And then lost a split decision in Hex to a pretty good gal as well. So she just can't catch a break. But let's go Amina here. Let's go Amina. So I'm guessing this was a catch weight. Shannon was like, oh, I thought this was at 135. Oops. She definitely got the strength. She definitely got the wrestling. Striking always lacked a little there. But yeah, Shana Young's absolutely fucking yoked. Yo, let's go in a way, baby. My dog. That's assuming you're talking about the boxer, not some random one on Deep. Yo, Skate left the chat right when I had news for him. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Lebanese out of Australia versus USA. Guys, we ain't sleeping tonight. Rise all night. All night, baby. With Ido skates, man. I'm picking up some Bulldog. I know it's not in Korea, but still. Yo, Adam, great to see you, buddy. With one literally shutting down MMA, what do you think will happen with their Golden Gal stamp? That is a great question. I think they're just going to keep her. Oh, you know what, Morpheus? That is an amazing question. I don't know. If they pay her enough, maybe she'll just do Muay Thai and kickboxing. I don't think Shotri will allow her to do MMA in a different organization because one doesn't cross-promote anymore. But maybe she's the exception. Or maybe she accepts an offer elsewhere. I don't know what her contract is like. It's probably pretty... Oh, Shana Young landing some nice shots early here. Oh, and a step back right and left by Hadaya, but Young cracked her. And Hadaya was a little off balance as well. Now Shana Young with the body lock looking for the takedown. That's a great question, Morpheus. Honestly, we should have I should make a video about that or have a live panel about that and get your guys' input. Either they pay her enough where she just does Muay Thai and kickboxing and says, fuck MMA, but she has been training a lot of MMA. Shana Young with the right hook in. Looking to take the back of Hadaya. Hadaya back up to her feet. Good job by Hadaya getting back up to her feet. But Shana Young locking the shoulders here, pushing her up against cage. Mark Goddard doing his best Herb Dean impression. Double duty. UAE Warriors. You think this was one championship? So I think there's three options, right? It's either one, keeps her under her exclusive contract, pay her just to do kickboxing and Muay Thai. Or maybe just do random MMA fights with her now and then, bringing in random opponents from Korea or Japan for her just to take their heads off. Or they actually cross promote some MMA with her. Highly doubt that's going to happen. Or she fucking leaves. I don't think that will happen, though. One doesn't seem to do anything well besides Muay Thai and kickboxing now. I've been wondering if she will want to go with legacy overpay. One likely knows they can't lose that star power. 100%. One can't lose Superlek. They can't lose Rodtang. They can't lose Haggerty. And they can't lose Stamp. Some of the other aging out ties now, like Nongo and Sexan, Liam Harrison, they got a new crop. Nabil now, they got a new crop, right? But Stamp, I would say Stamp and Rodtang are the two biggest stars. As much as I love Superlek, I do think the casuals know Rodtang over him. The thing about Ryzen, I'd encourage you guys to go watch Aniki's latest video. I'll share it in the live chat. He'll explain it better than I do. But Ryzen's really going all in on themselves. They're down to cross promote, but it has to be a mutual interest. I don't think buying one is going to help them. A company that's in insane amount of debt. I think she's really good, and I cannot wait for her to leave PFL and challenge herself against better competition. Shana Young, by the way, 1 minute and 49 seconds, doing well on the feet here. Nice 1-2s, pressuring Hadaya outside that center line. Low kicks that inside lead left leg of Hadaya. Hadaya just not quick enough to come in and out of the pocket to box with Young so far. Young is just bigger and stronger too, but there's a nice left by Hadaya. 127. Young just taking away her angles. There's a nice right hand by Hadaya, left jab by Hadaya, but yeah, just doesn't seem like she's going to have the power here. Yo, Taco Fell, how's it going, buddy? Great to see you. But I cannot wait. If one does officially dissolve MMA, then it's going to be a free agent frenzy like no other. Because when Bellator dissolved or got acquired, there was a question mark for a year, right? There wasn't a lot of free. We didn't know who got cut and who didn't get cut right away. It took a few months. Oh, nice left and a right by Hadaya, but Young answers right back. Whereas this will be a pure free agent frenzy. Probably the first time we've seen a free agent frenzy ever in the world of mixed martial arts. Hey, shout out to Peru. Excited to see Llontop fight. Osmanli versus Faeez Jacob. Who wins? I want to bet on Osmanli. I'm not sure. We're not on that fight yet. That is a fucking sweet, man. I'd love to see them take off more internationally and compete with the UFC to an extent. 14 seconds on the clock. I'm leaning the South African because of his experience, but Osmanli is a unbelievable prospect. So, Godspeed, my friend. Resign until 2027. Dakota gonna keep beating competition on her level for a bag. End of the first round, I got Shana Young winning. She out-controlled Hadaya up against the cage and outstruck her, in my opinion, on the feet. Hope most of the talent ends up in Rise and UFC doesn't deserve them. Yeah, Young clipped her too. Okay, I thought it was maybe more of a trip in the beginning, but looking at the replay there, yeah, Young cracked her. All right, we got a couple of minutes here. We got 1 minute here. Yeah, dude. I mean, Jacobs beat the champion less than a year ago. Or no, a year ago as well. And he's on a really good run against good guys. The thing about Osmanli, he's been fighting good fellow prospects and good competition on his rise as well. I mean, I imagine Jacobs the underdog, so if you want to win more money, maybe choose him. But like the prospect could murk him as well. Like that one's tough. That one's tough. And in fairness, I've seen Osmanli fight once. I watched him fight his last fight where he got the submission early. And I've seen 3 fights of Jacobs, all in EFC, none in UAE Warriors. Do you know what time Rise starts tonight? Topology says 4:15. Is that correct? Probably not. I would check Kaposa's schedule over Topology to be sure, because I'm pretty sure Kaposa's a little bit more accurate. And if it changes, Kaposa will make the changes in real time. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it all.
But I have to double check that. Whoops. I don't know what link I shared there. That was not the right one. This is the link I actually wanted to share. $4.15. They're at center. 408. Left hand by Hadaya. Oh, Young with the left hook. No problem. Left with Hadaya. Yeah, I mean, the plan is to stream it. Skate and I bitched out of Shudo over the weekend because we were just dang tired at 3 a.m. But we ain't gonna bitch out no Rise. Although Shudo was fucking sick, so I actually have mad FOMO. 339, 1-2 by Young. Hadaya with the straight left. Hadaya with the double left. Hadaya with the low kick. Young cracks her with the left hook again. Young just looks a whole weight class above her. Looking for the double leg. Body lock now by Young. Good takedown defense so far by Hadaya, as Young did a good job of ducking under shots, and a beautiful locking of the legs and trip takedown by Young. Beautiful stuff there by Young. Young looking for the back take. Left hook in. Hadaya looking to roll to her left, try to shake Young off, but Young now side mount. 302. Full mount. Full mount, Shana Young. Full mount. Let's see if she postures up and lands some elbows. Trying to scramble here, Hadaya. Hadaya rolling to her left. Giving up her back. Young with the right hook in. Doesn't have the left hook in just yet. Dude, Shana Young have Raiders on her fucking shorts? That's badass. 236. Now in half guard. Good job by Hadaya for rolling out of this, but Young could go for the arm triangle choke here, even just to get back into mount. Oh, but she's trying to take that back control again, and she does. She's got the left hook in now. Hadaya trying to shake her off. Hadaya trying to shake her off. Young trying to get that right hook in. Hadaya fighting that right hook in. Oh my God, beautiful stuff by Shana Young. Doing the splits, causing Hadaya to fall to the ground, and now back in full mount is Young. Young's looking for an arm bar here, perhaps. Young's absolutely dominating Hadaya. Side mount, back mount, big shots to the side of the head, forcing Hadaya to move. This is absolute domination by Shana Young right now. 150. Can she finish Hadaya in this round, though? That is the question, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Young with More ground and pound, inside mount, back mount, full mount. Hadaya's squirming. She's scrambling. I'll give her that. Oh, big right elbows by Young. Young now with some big hooks. Hadaya not covering up because she's trying to scramble out of this and turn. But Young doesn't even care about her neck. She just wants to land shots to the side of her head. Hadaya trying to single out one of the arms, but Young gets that arm free, lands more shots. Young just glued to her back right now. Oh, it didn't even work. There we go. Now Young fetching for that neck. Big meaty hooks. Oh, 52 seconds. Elbows by Young. 45 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. And Hadaya may survive this round unless Young finishes her here. Young with some big shots, forcing Hadaya to try to roll again. Side mount. More hammer fists. Again, if Hadaya just didn't fucking scramble as much as she did, Young would have finished this fight, but she's got 30 seconds left. Full mount again. Hadaya rolling. Back mount. Young, no interest in a rear naked choke, just beating the piss out of Hadaya. 13 seconds. Will this... Oh, big left elbows by Young. Will this fight go the distance? Will this fight extend the finish streak? We got one more round. And Shana Young did everything but finish Hadaya in this round. First round went to Shana Young, but it was a lot more competitive. This round, absolute domination by the American. Absolute domination by the American. Wow. All right, let's see if Kaposta's tweeted any more of the highlights from this show. No, not yet. Oh, okay, yeah, he's got a couple more. Bella Gui's highlight has not been posted yet. But Amirzhanov's body kick was just posted, guys. So we'll check that out after this fight, all right? God, I'm nervous for Llontop, dude. Why? Oh, was that a fly? What the fuck? Bro, it's the fucking Lord of the Flies up in this motherfucker. It's been so buggy and humid this summer. USA! Hoorah! All right, here we go. Round 3. By the way, shout out to everyone watching. Appreciate you guys. Very excited for kickboxing later. Very excited for MMA tomorrow. Very excited for MMA Saturday. Very excited for MMA Sunday. It's going to be amazing. Round 3. Can Young finish this fight? 450. Right hand by Hadaya. Body kick by Hadaya. Oh, another shot by Young. Cracked Hadaya again. Hadaya back up on her feet. Young. Hulk Hogan just passed. No way. Dude, what is going on, man? That's crazy. I was never a big wrestling guy, but like I even know the significance of that. Unless I got trolled. UFC Fight Pass. Dude, the Iron Sheik dying, even though, like, again, I wasn't a big wrestling guy, like, I was his most loyal Twitter follower, and, oh, that one hurt. Yeah, I don't know if this is, like, some RIP Joe Rogan type shit. Not from Haz, but it's true. Damn, that's sad, man. Fucking Aussie and friggin' Hulk Hogan in the same week is devastating. Rest in peace. 446, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Yo, what's up, Killer Sports? Oh, man. That's sad. I did watch Hogan's reality show growing up. I think it was on, I don't know if it was on MTV or Spike or the fucking show that Operation, or the channel Operation Repo was on. 322. This week sucks, man. Legends dropping left and right. Well, yeah. That sucks. Well, hard right turn. Let's turn attention back on this fight. I mean, don't stop giving your RIPs and stuff in the chats. Only 71 too. I know, man. Both of them were young. But both of them put their bodies through hell. Looking for the takedown was Hadaya. Hadaya. Oh, eats a knee. They're still on their feet here. Big cage, by the way. At least we got Ryzen this week. And Super Ryzen 4. Dalpek did have to pull out of that card, but Yamato got a new opponent. Some fucking whatever guy. Some 0 and like 3 guy. But still, at least we'll see him fight. I heard Aussie did mass in Sweden. Not sure how true that is. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I didn't keep tabs on his tour other than like that he got through it. 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, it's crazy to think, but like maybe that was like something he needed to do before he was ready. You know, one last tour. 2 minutes on the clock. It's not unheard of. I've seen like older folks like do crazy hikes and like crazy bike rides before their time, and then after it's like, all right, don't have to work as much to keep you humming. 139, but obviously Hulk and Aussie put their bodies through a lot as well. For a lot of it for our entertainment, right? Oh, nice short left elbow by Young. Only the good die young. Mm-hmm. That's the song that popped in. It wasn't even an Aussie song that popped in my head. Freaking Billy Joel. Don't do steroids, kids. Billy Joel's having some health issues too, which is sad. He's one of my favorite artists of all time. And I was supposed to see him Madison Square Garden, but fucking the world sickness, bro. It ruined everything. 57 seconds on the clock. Shana Young defends the takedown by Hadaya. Young with a big left hand. Well, final 50 seconds, and it looks like the finish streak on this card will end. But you know what? This wasn't a bad fight. Slower first round. Absolute domination by Young in the second. And I'm being kind when I say a back and forth affair here in the third, but a striking affair here in the third. Nonetheless, another left hand and a right by Young. She cracked Hadaya again. 25 seconds. Maybe Young gets a final knockout here, or TKO, or maybe even a knockdown. We shall see. Left by Young, and Young goes for the takedown. Does the Gaslam special, ladies and gentlemen. Final 10 seconds, and that's going to do it for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Shana Young, though breaking the finish streak, is going to cruise her way to a unanimous decision. Oh, no. The knockout artist himself, Ozzy Diaz. The LFA guys, man, they get thrown to the wolves, but that's what happens when you fight in the premier regional North American promotion. I'm watching UFC Fight Pass on 2 devices at the same time. Did I break the matrix? I think so, because in North America, you can't do that. Oh, I cannot stand ketchup, dude. I cannot stand ketchup. And honestly, like, I've gone full Rose Namajunas on Malakin as well. I used to love watching Malakin. Now, he's Rose Namajunas to me. Cannot stand him as well. Oh, yeah. 3 rounds to none. Easy. That second round was probably a 10-8 too, Loki. Good to see you, by the way. That second round was probably a 10-8 as well. All right. Again, I will share with you guys any of the highlights in case you missed fights on this card. Kaposa, shout out to him. Grabaka_Hitman. Go check him out on Twitter. He's doing God's work. He hasn't posted the Bella Gui fight, but I'll try to find that for you guys. But this was Amirzhanov's win.
Out the attack of Amirzhanov to get past that range.
As they say, all the way in, all the way out. He's standing right in the middle range at the moment.
All due respect, Shana Young. We like you as a 135er.
Big head kick of his own, though. He can get them legs up.
Oh! Down goes Fraser. And Shana Young, Hulkmania. Oh, yes. Let's go. Back in the win column. I was going to say extending her win streak, but no, she doesn't have a win streak. So back in the win column, 11-8 for Shana Young. All right, next fight is the Persian fighter, the only Iranian on this card. We have he's up against an absolute beast as well. Zouad versus Alipur. Yeah, this one. I know Amir is only 4-1, but he's about to get murked by Zouad here. Yeah, but that kick was fucking money. Yeah, I know. Exploring the call. We were just talking about it. Aussie and Hulk Hogan in the same week. It's sad, man. It's sad. All right. Let's turn our attention to this next one. At 170 pounds. You never see any little Persians, eh? Because they're probably all either... Because all the soccer players are sticking with soccer. And the wrestlers are going to mixed martial arts. I'm probably the smallest Persian to ever... Well, I didn't even fight MMA, so there you go. There's some skinny kickboxers from Iran, but most of the MMA fighters are like former wrestlers. Why do I feel like Patricky Pitbull might win? Because he's been training soccer kicks, grounded knees, and flying stomps with Captain Eric. I'm working on my car right now, and I'm fucking sweating balls. If anyone knows a mechanic, I can ask a question to please contact me. Yes, please do. Or just like hit us up with some notes in the live chat of what you're dealing with. Dude, I replaced the water pump in my car, but I needed a fan to complete the process, and there's no way I can install that bitch. So I unfortunately have to take my car into. And the fan costs $600. Where's my Thomas alarm to get busted at work? Emil, you cannot watch for free, only on UFC Fight Pass. Yeah, I'm thinking that too, Adebayo. But you picked 1 out of your 3 100% guys lost yesterday. So tread lightly when saying that. Yeah, the pacing has been nothing short of spectacular so far. All right, let's preview this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's preview this next one. Again, guys, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat. So get your comments in, vote in the poll question, like and subscribe. We will be live later as well into the early Friday morning, covering Rise Kickboxing. RIP Hulk. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Patricky needs a win bad and can't believe he's 39 already. Yeah, his opponent's a mean motherfucker, though. It's so fucking loud. Okay, guys. Exploring the car. Okay, so for a few months, turning my key in the ignition cylinder has been hard to get the car started. Also, my steering wheel is not good and clicks whenever it turns but still works, so I bought a new ignition. Do you have power steering? And what car do you have? New ignition cylinder. Thanks, Salikov. The Wushu master can pull it off up against the Brazilian JDM, Carlos Leal. Dude, I love the King of Kung Fu. I love watching him fight. I always root for him. Leal, A, is passing his drug test somehow, some way, so that's fucking crazy. And B, Leal might fuck him up, dude. Leal is very good, and he's very dangerous. Now, would a heel kick to the head knock anyone out? Sure. Man, like, that's the thing. I want to pick the King of Kung Fu, but Leal's a mean motherfucker, dude. And his UFC reign starts now. Well, has already started. Hopefully it's a competitive fight, though. Predictions didn't hit, but bet hit. Parlay still going well. Remain the only Brazilian on this card to win from my cash out. Let's go, Adebayo. So I moved all the trim around the cylinder to remove. You got the stick key in and hit the tab underneath the cylinder to pull out, but the key has to be in accessory position. If anyone can help exploring the car here. I know. Well, you know what? Good riddance. This condo doesn't even deserve to be in that fucking Grand Prix. But I can't turn, or I can't get my key to turn to accessory. What kind of car is it? Exploring the car, if you don't mind me asking. Abdelkrim Zouad, 7-1, is a pro out of Algeria, but trains out of Spain. 3 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 1 decision, 3 known UAE warriors. Beat a dude. Muslim Denayev is very, very good, and he took his O in Brave. The freaking Bravo choke. Holy motherfuck. Before then, beat a 7-4 guy, knocked him out in the first round. Beat a 3-1 guy when he was 3-1. Yeah, he's good. And as an amateur, went 6-1. Going up against Amir Hossein Alipur, 4-1 as a pro. On a 3-fight win streak, but has not beat anyone really good at all. Robson Gracie Jr. So he beat a grappler who went 3-1 in Bellator, but like big whoop. Uncle, he's not even an uncle. Lil cousin Alipur. I hope you get it done, but Zouad's gonna win this one. I'm with Salikov all the time, but damn, it's hard when a Muslim is past 40. Yeah, but he hasn't really looked he fights like a mid-30 fighter right now. A Hyundai Elantra touring 2010. Okay. Doesn't Shane, don't you have an Elantra? I've had this brand new. Nice. Try force tilting the steering wheel to get your key to turn, says MMA Events Vlog. Lurking, yo, what's up, King James? You at the cabin this weekend? The new drug test organization has 0 fighters suspended right now. All suspensions are coming from state commissions. UFC's basically Bellator now. You know what?
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Finally, the UFC doing something right. I think the guy with the beard. Butcher Ketchup versus Peach Boy is a real super fan. Honestly, Peach Boy beats him. If Peach Boy can survive 2 minutes, Ketchup punches himself out. Peach Boy gets into full mount, and as he's crying, yelling, "Mom!" he's going to just beat the shit out of him, Alex Semmons style. 7 more fights on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's way beyond that. The key isn't stuck. I can get it in and out, but can't get the key into accessory to turn. Loitering in town today. Are you heading up there this weekend? I keep thinking it's like Friday or Saturday, but it's just because we have a midday stream on Wednesday and Thursday that I'm thinking this way. I'm hoping to squeeze in a hike on Sunday, but there's so much combat sports to cover. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, of course, dude. No problem at all. I got the guy with no torso. Guy with no torso or the guy with no legs? Or calves, I should say. And not of the moo variety. All right. Round 1. Fucking Johnny Drama. Where'd you get your calves done, bro? What the fuck, Drama? All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Super Rising Force. So excited, and we will be live this weekend. I'm stressed. I know car stuff can stress you out, man. I'm going through it as well. Still state commission, still not catching Liao and his clear on gas. Pretty fun. And you know what? Good. I hope Liao never tests positive. My Chevy Blazer, I've had to tilt my steering wheel up and down whilst putting pressure on the key to get it to turn. Yo, everyone. Yes. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. 433. Nice. A right hand by Zouad to go for the takedown, but Alipur's got that Ragimov base. He was able to stuff the takedown. Overhand right by Alipur. Doesn't land. High kick, swing and a miss by Zouad, who's a lot taller than Alipur. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Right hand by Zouad. Zouad with the left hook. Alipur swinging this. Dude, Zouad looks a whole weight class above. I will say, some of the matchmaking in UAE Wars is... despite some of the records being good. Oh! Alipur just knocked him out! Alipur just knocked him out! Holy fuck! Holy fuck, what an upset! Alipur just knocked out Zouad. A 1-2 with the overhand. He knocked him out cold. He knocked him out cold. He knocked him out cold. Oh my God. I take it back. Keep doing UAE Wars with the matchmaking. He knocked him out cold. Timber landed on his back. Head hit the ground. Dead. Oh my God. Oh my God. We were wrong, Adebayo. We were wrong. Wow. Can Crush gone wrong, buddy. What an upset. What an upset. Yo. I was right before he landed it. Alipur knocked him out. Dude, knocked him out bad, dude. Oh. He's asking for that belt, too. He's like, give me the title shot. Bro, what an upset. What an upset. Oh, my God.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Can't get out the Persian. Dude, they're pretty good kickboxers, and they got that wrestling strength. I'll have to bet him in any odds, I swear to God. Thank God, no odds for that. I had to buy you sweating that he didn't bet. Oh, man. I cannot wait to share that highlight with you guys. Holy motherfuck, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I can't. Yeah, okay. The highlight hasn't been posted yet. But, man, when it is, I'm sharing it with you guys. Let's see if I can find Belagui. I haven't been able to find Belagui's. Yeah, I haven't been able to find his. No one's posted his yet. Wow, man. Unreal. All right, like I said, when it's posted, we'll share it with you guys. That was the first knockout of that guy's career. That would have fucked up my pretty parlay. First knockout for the Wassler, who's gone decision against meh opponents. But he can stuff takedowns and he can knock motherfuckers out. What the hell? I'm out here working in 100-degree heat and you're having a damn fight companion without me, Scott. We had one yesterday, too. What time are you home from work, Scott? Good to see you, buddy. It's a little cooler today and yesterday, but the day before, dude, it was 85 degrees at 9 a.m. I do a lot of sauna cold plunge like 3-4 times a week. And it was the first time where I walked outside and was like, damn, this actually feels like the sauna heating up. It was crazy. Oh, dude, look at the Persian Unk just crying. He's trying to smile, but he just can't. I'm finishing up about 15 minutes of painting here. Then I'll be getting out of here. Let's go. Well, this card has been great so far, Scott. So you'll probably be able to at least catch a few fights with us here. The main event, which I'm looking forward to the most. But my God, what an upset in this one. Scott, let me know when you're home, too, and I'll catch you up on all the great highlights as I have them saved. Yo, big shout out to Scott. Too hot. Scotty. Too hot 3. There is the fraud check in the card. Oh my God. That's why I love saying that anything can happen in this sport, ladies and gentlemen. Thank God. Yeah, he was probably going to come in at like minus 800 too. Because he is very good, don't get me wrong. But not invincible. 1 minute and 1 second of round 1. I will try. Let me see. Usually fightodds.io has odds, but it doesn't have odds for every single fight. But let's check it out here. Let's see if this one had them. Oh, it did. I was minus 950 for Zouad, plus 650 for Alipur on Bet Online. Only on Bet Online could you bet on this one. Here, I'll share it on screen. Minus 950. Oh my God. Somebody won a stupid amount of money betting on their Persian fucking cousin. Look at this. Look at this. I don't fucking know. I'm a stupid North American. It's a stupid amount though. Dude, it's always good. They do like 2 cards back to back once every like through 2 to 4 months. Alipur won. Yes, he did. I don't know what it is in decimal. Did you see Bay Noah's fighting a fellow kickboxer? Ryzen kind of fighting LFA? Good. Dude, Bay Noah's fight in LFA was amazing, but in typical Bay Noah fashion, he got knocked down like 4 fucking times, but it was a sick fight. His chin is... Oh. His chin is glass, though, bro. He reminds me of Oliveira in there. Dude, like, hold on. Let me see if I can find it for you. What is an underdog? Let's see. Plus 650. I will. I'm literally. Giving you. I'm literally going through career. So decimal is 7.5. 6.5. 13% probability to win. All right, I'm getting caveman on this shit in a minute. Gonna try and pry this fucking thing out of you. Sometimes you just gotta fucking just grab that shit, start yanking shit out. Ricky from Trailer Park Boys style, and just go from there. That is a good point. That is a good point. But he also hits wickedly hard as well. Let's get to the next one, ladies and gentlemen, because this is one of the fights I've been looking forward to the most on the card. We have the veteran on a run here, a former champ, okay, going up against a very highly touted prospect. Faeez by finish. Such carnage brings me pleasure. Me too, me too. I'm still scared Peter Yan. Odds stay still. I think he should be a massive, massive favorite over McGee. I think so too, and I don't think McGee's bad by any means. Maybe McGee will shock the world though. But yeah, Yan 100% should win that fight. He's a cool person as well. I've heard nothing but good things about him. I'd love to interview him someday. And he's only 30 years of age, 17 pro fights. So he's not even a grizzled vet. He just has more experience. He's just 10 years older and has double the fights as Osmanli. But let's take a look at Jacobs here. 12-5 as a pro. Dare I say the king of UFC, going 11-4 there. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He's currently the champion at UFC, and he's defended the title as well. This is his second time as the champion in UFC, as he actually beat Zulu for the belt. Lost to Chip Fumbu, who's now the UAE Warriors champion, but he beat him in a title eliminator fight. In UAE Warriors, he's beat an okay guy, lost to Gabriel Braga. No shame in that. Gabriel Braga is an absolute fucking G. This is a hard matchup for both of them. This is a great matchup. 9-0 as a pro. 20 years of age, 7 submissions, 2 KO TKOs. He is the new generation fighting champion where he beat a 4-0 guy. And so 2-time champion in new generation, and he beat a 3-0 guy to win that belt as well. So you know what? He has not been crushing cans, man. Like, I don't know where these guys are now in their career. Okay, 4-1, so he hasn't fought. But like at the time, all right, 6-2. Oh, he has a okay, different Amir, but I've actually seen Habibi fight before. He's not the worst. Yeah, you know what? The guys he's beaten, not bad. Not bad. Maybe he's a little bad, but you know what I mean. I'm going to go with the South African, but Osmanli, man, like this fight I'm torn on. What the fuck are the odds for this one? This one's pretty close. Jacobs is the slight underdog at plus 125. Osmanli minus 160. So very, very close. Very, very close. He's a lot better now. Trains at DDP's gym. Yeah, dude. He's badass. Yo, what's up, Andrew? How's it going? I'm going with the South African. A lot, dude. We 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights. 6 more fights till Llontop. There's nothing wrong with it. He's still the champ. Faeez by finish. Let's go, Andrew. How's your day going, Andrew? Got any plans for the weekend, or got any plans the rest of the day? It's close. I got to work after this. I got a little bit done this morning, but I got one full podcast to get done this afternoon. And then we're home free, baby. Then we're home free and don't have to do much tomorrow. I got Africa and Fujita. Did you hear? Yeah, I did, Andrew. Sad stuff. Just family here. Nice. Family are visiting. That's cool. That's cool. All right, both the fighters in the kitchen. And dude, we get a lot of finishes in UAE Warriors. We get a lot of great fights. And the pacing is nothing short of spectacular. Okay, here's the finish. A plus 650. A plus 650 beat a minus 950. Shout out to my Persian little cousin, Alipur. Tim motherfucking Burr. Come on, Osmanli. I need your win. He's not Russian. He's from Azerbaijan. Oh, the Russian guy you're saying that he beat. Got you. Sorry. The Russian guy Osmanli fought last time, landed easily on him, and he's not a striker. Yeah, he's not a striker. He's a submission guy. Liana Joyura in his corner. She's so fun. Okay, I'll have to keep my eye out. Yo, Haz, how about that ref in KSW though? God damn. She looks like the more batty version of Veronica Hardy. But it's true. Round 1. Looking for the spinning back fist there was Osmanli. Osmanli with the 1-2. Looking for the high kick, but Jacobs with the 1-2. Right hand by Osmanli. Osmanli with the low kick. Osmanli with the left to the body. Jacobs swinging a miss with a right hand. Low kick by Osmanli. Osmanli with another low kick. Just pressuring Jacobs here early. High kick by Osmanli. His striking looks improved, Leonardo. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Jacobs with a step back right. Dude, it was so sick. Oh, big knee by Osmanli. And Jacobs now catching the leg and maybe looking to take him to the ground. KSW ref kind of reminds me of Angelina from Jersey Shore. I don't know who that is. I didn't watch. I wasn't into MTV. Oh. A little less plastic, but okay. 353. Yep. Midair. Possessed. 347. Looking for the takedown now is Osmanli. Pushing Jacobs up against the cage. Again, when Scott's off work, we'll go through all the highlights again. 335. Right elbow by Osmanli. But Jacobs now reversing and Jacobs pushing Osmanli up against the cage. Got it. After this fight, I'm going to grab another coffee, so we'll take our first break. Oh, nice right hand by Jacobs as they split. High kick by Jacobs. Blocked by Osmanli. Osmanli. Left block by Jacobs. Left to the body by Osmanli, but a counter right by Jacobs. Jacobs blocks the knee. Jacobs, oh, right hand just swing and a miss. Yeah. Oh, beautiful spinning back fist by Jacobs. Osmanli with a high kick. Osmanli looking for the double leg. Jacobs has to defend the takedown here because Osmanli, very talented on the ground. And Osmanli gets the takedown. Jacobs butt scooting, looking to wall walk. Dude, Tone, yesterday's too, man. But yeah, UAE Wars, like, 8 out of the 10 times delivers. Like, the only meh fight, and I mean meh as far as entertainment-wise, but still a really good fight technically, was the main event. Everything else was fireworks. 233. And so far, this card has had nothing but finishes other than the women's fight, which wasn't even a bad fight. First round was kind of boring, but other than that, it was good. Nice back take by Osmanli. Osmanli, both hooks in. Jacobs, 2 minutes remaining in this round, having to defend the hands by Osmanli. He doesn't even have the body lock yet. Will Osmanli get the finish? Will he get the submission? I don't know which one is better between yesterday and today for real. Well, I guess we'll have to make our final verdict at the end. And oh, beautiful back take, backpack as Jacobs back up to his feet, but Osmanli staying on him. I know that's what I'm saying. No, I'm saying. What? Shout out to J-Rock. $145. Yeah, good to see Mr. C in the chat too. Left hook still in here, but Jacob's doing a good job of trying to escape it, but Osmanli drags him back to the ground and actually takes his back while doing so. Osmanli staying on him. Jacobs back up to his feet. Osmanli body lock, looking for the takedown, but Jacobs defends it. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. So far, the striking is pretty even. I'd say Jacobs has landed the cleaner shots. Osmanli's taken him to the ground a couple times, but has not been able to keep him there. 1 minute on the clock. Knee by Jacobs. Osmanli with a takedown. Osmanli will win this round if he can do something with this takedown here. If not, then first round's a swing for me, personally. Osmanli will landed a few shots. Oh, up kick by Jacobs. Looks like Jacobs might... Does he have a cut there above his left eye? Nice entry by Osmanli. 41 seconds. Can he do some damage? 37 seconds. Judges are probably going to give it to Osmanli, which I really don't care. This one's swing, but I could see Jacobs winning this round too. Not much damage with the takedowns or control. Yeah, but you could argue that Jacobs landed, like, more of Jacobs' shots on the feet weren't blocked by Osmanli. Jacobs actually blocked a lot of Osmanli's shots, but Osmanli landing some big shots here at the end should solidify it. Jacobs now looking for single. Oh, nice little reversal by Jacobs here, but it's going to be too little too late with only 5 seconds remaining. Steven saying 1-0 Faeez, but it's close though. And that is it for the first round. I would say, like, Faeez landed more strikes. Not a lot of them were, like, insanely devastating, though. I think Osmanli looked decent on the feet, to be honest, but Jacobs blocked a lot of the shot. Osmanli looked tremendous in getting the takedowns. Yeah, I'm torn. That's a swing round for me. That's a swing round for me, chap. 10-9's Jacobs. I'm all right with it going either way, to be honest. If the second and third are one way for each, that first is going to be the swing. Could be a swinger for lack of damage. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Man, I'm so stoked for the main event, man. James Llontop's my guy. Love watching him fight. Again, he's the FFC champ, but he didn't beat, like, the best opponents. Now, Yuri Nellis put up an insane performance against him. It honestly should have been, like, a split decision, or, you know, Llontop barely won that one. Let's just say that. But he beat Dante Romero taking no damage, so that's why he's back here. What's up, the Pirate? Fucking sick soundtrack to that movie, dude. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Looking for the takedown here. Already is Osmanli. Do you know off the top of your head if there are any Azerbaijani fighters today? Literally one fighting right now. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. And I think that's it for the card. Unless, is the co-main event, what is his name? Babayev? Is he from Tajikistan or Azerbaijan? He's from one of the two. I bet my boy Mango's over Radley De Silva. Uh-oh. Nice takedown by Osmanli, but Jacobs, beautiful reversal. I think that fight is a pick'em. I was critical of Radley in his early fights in BFL, and I think he's way better than the Persian fighter that BFL has been propping up as well. I forgot how to say his name. Zagangane or something like that? Zanangade or whatever. Gazanzade. But anyways, I think Nabil or Navid is his first name. Nice right uppercut by Jacobs or by Osmanli as they're back up to their feet. But Radley De Silva has impressed me, and I think he's very well-rounded. So that's going to be a great one. .326. Osmanli, nice 1-2. Osmanli's looking good on his feet, man. Osmanli looking for the double leg. Yeah, Osmanli, more control time and better on the feet here so far. Jacobs trying to reverse again, but Osmanli staying on that double leg. Oh, and Jacobs reverses again. But now Osmanli looking to get his back, and he nice back take by Osmanli. On their feet as well. Both hooks in. And he's going to try to yank Jacobs backwards. Try to find that choke. But Jacobs moving. Osmanli's going to have to go back down to his feet, and he does. Halfway through this round. Osmanli trying to trip Jacobs, but he's been reversed twice. Nice knee in the clinch by Jacobs. Jacobs with some elbows. Osmanli takes him to the ground, but Jacobs looking to get right back to his feet. 233. Osmanli staying on top. .225. I do want to see Osmanli doing a little bit more here. I think he's just barely squeaking out these rounds. 211. Jacobs back on his feet. Osmanli just cannot control Jacob. Oh, Jacob Reversed for a freaking arm lock here. 201. Now they're each fighting for it. But Jacobs in the top position as he freaking rolled for an arm, gets in the top position, and now Jacobs could win back this round if he stays in the top position and lands more ground and pound, which he is. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Yeah, it's about to be 1-1 here if Jacobs stays in the top position here because he's already doing more work on the ground, passes to half guard, than Osmanli. Osmanli trying to reverse for a single leg. Jacobs staying on him, landing some damage, something that Osmanli doesn't even know how to do, seemingly. 1 minute and 24 seconds. If we were allowed real rules, Jacobs could just knee Osmanli in the face. The fight would be over, but alas, we have the fake unified rules. Jacobs looking to try to get into mount. He might risk getting reversed here, but he stays on top and lands some ground and pound. Jacobs knows what he's doing. Jacobs looking for that Kimura again. Jacobs looking for that Kimura. But he gave up. Oh! Triangle? This is a weird-ass armbar. And this is a weird-ass position for a triangle if you want to get it as well. But Jacobs is going for a submission attempt here. And honestly, I'm going to have Jacobs winning this round. He did way more with his opportunities. 46 seconds. And he's still holding on to that arm by Osmanli. But Osmanli ends up finishing in mount. Half guard now. As Jacobs is scrambling, can Osmanli do any damage? Osmanli in the top position, doing 0 damage. What is with this guy doing 0 damage, ladies and gentlemen? There's a shoulder strike. 25 seconds. 100%. 100%. Osmanli, if anything, is shooting himself in the foot, doing nothing with these positions, especially since Jacobs is doing everything he can. Jacobs does have a little cut on his left eye. Don't think that's going to have anything to do with him losing this round. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for round 2. Yeah, I got it 1 apiece. I got it Osman. It's either 2-0 Jacobs or 1-1 going into the third. Let's say that. It's either 2-0 Jacobs or 1-1 going into the third. I'm going to say 1-1. First round still could be a swing, though. Like, you know what I mean? But I would say this round was a little bit more definite based on the damage. Yeah, no, round 2, Osmanli did not win round 2. GV. He didn't do enough damage. He got reversed in his takedowns. He got controlled and took damage while he was being controlled. He needs to do a flying knee. I'm down to give him the first round. That's fine. That round's a swing, but there's no way he won round 2. He shot himself in the foot. He shot himself in the foot. He could have won round 2 if he did more with his positioning. And he looked good on the feet early. But I like it this way. I like it being close in the third. Potentially a round apiece. Y'all want some Greg? All right. Third round, ladies and gentlemen. This round might decide it. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Front kick by Jacobs and a nice right hand by Osmanli. Osmanli with a nice right uppercut. Osmanli's striking has looked much improved in this fight. Jacobs is just out grappling him, funny enough. Jacobs slip and Osmanli right on him. Jacobs right back up to his feet because Osmanli cannot control this guy. He cannot do damage with him on the ground. He cannot control him. But there's another takedown by Osmanli. Can Jacobs get back up to his feet? Instantly gets back up to his feet. Doesn't even make Osmanli work. Just right back up to his feet. Low kick by Jacobs. Osmanli might have to keep this on the feet to win this fight as he lands the left hand. Knee to the body by Osmanli. Osmanli keeps wanting to go to the ground. Why? You're beating him on the feet. Osmanli looking for the double leg. I do not know why, ladies and gentlemen. Gets the double leg. Jacobs is going to fire right back up to his feet. He does have a good gas tank. And his striking, Leonardo, is honestly what has been doing him the best service this fight. As Jacobs has been able to get back up to his feet like he did right there every single time. These takedowns mean nothing if Osmanli's going to do 0 damage and be reversed every single time. Osmanli told his fans he's going to win by sub. He ain't going to win by sub. It's not going to happen. 341. Osmanli, another takedown. Let's see if Jacobs can reverse this one as Jacobs landing some elbows from the ground. Even in the off his back, Jacob is doing... Like, I'm not being biased. It's flabbergasting to watch someone who can get this many takedowns and do absolutely nothing with them. Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? He is not won. No, the fight's still going on. 3:14. Come on, Faeez. How's it going, Chris? Did you just get off work? 3:10. Are you working right now? Osmanli. If he does more in this position, he has a lot of time. 3 minutes on the clock. And Jacobs kicks him off. Jacobs with a high kick to the body. Or up kick to the body. This is crazy. You haven't been biased at all? Just strike, goddamn. Re-entering the guard is Osmanli. As Guru said before, IQ needs to be a stat on these fighters for betting purposes. Come on, troublemaker. Another happy customer loading on my shit now. Let's go. Flabbergasted. Yes, sir. It's a good word. 2:33. Here we go. Osmanli landing some shots, but Jacobs up kicks again, but Osmanli re-enters the guard. Let's go, Chris. There's been some... Let me know when you're home. And Scott, let me know when everything's fired up, and I'll share some highlights with you guys from this card. 2:14. Another take. Osmanli might get this round only because Jacobs is not doing any... Like, he's landed a few elbows from the back. But he hasn't had the opportunity to do much. So, again, it's all going to come down to that first round. Get that knockout in the final minute. Jacobs needs to get back up to his feet or get into the dominant position himself. Because then it all comes down to that first round. Because this round so far, Osmanli is winning just because Jacob hasn't had any room or opportunity to do damage. But they're back up on their feet here. Mark Goddard stands him up. 1 minute and 31 seconds. Osmanli has been the better striker on the feet, though. I will say that. And for some reason, going back to the takedown. Well, you know what? It's been working this round, so whatever. Body lock here as Jacobs gets back up to his feet. He hasn't won yet, no. That's Osmanli trying to drag Jacob. Jacobs with the reversal. Jacobs with the reversal. They're back up to their feet. UFC fight pass. And there's another takedown by Osmanli. Yeah, he has not won yet, dude. 52 seconds. He hasn't fought yet. 46 seconds. I do think Osmanli's going to take this round. Jacobs wasn't able to do any damage. Oh, Jacobs now looking for maybe a late heel. 35 seconds. Another reversal by Jacob. Surprise, surprise. Jacob reversing Osmanli. 25 seconds. Not quite as good as a cunt punt or Jabberwocky, but it's not bad. 15 seconds, and Osmanli gets back in the top position. Side control. Round 2 went to Jacobs. Round 3 went to Osmanli. First round's the swing round, baby. And that is it for the fight. And we got a halt on finishes here. First round, the swing round. If Jacobs takes a 0, it's going to be hilarious. I think Jacobs could have won the first round. We don't know yet. It's all going to come down to that first round. The third round will go to Osmanli. Second round should go to Jacobs. First round is the swing round. Because Jacobs did more damage in that second round. But we'll see if the judges like the Waslin over damage. I think there was only one bad decision yesterday. All right. Awaiting the official decision, guys. Let me know your thoughts, as always. Please just stay with me. Osmanli does not know what damage is. Taking Zo. I need this win. If is not a split, they give it to Osmanli. Yeah, if it's unanimous decision, they're probably going to give him the fight. I agree with that. Well, maybe not even... Actually, I don't know. It could be 29-28. It all depends on that first round, actually. It like the first round's a swing. Enough said. Can't really get Much more of an explanation or fair judgment than that. Osmanli thinks he won, though. 30-27? Dude. Fucking crotch-sniffing judges. Well, Leandro was right. All for Osmanli. Damn, that was not a good decision. 30-27? 29-28 would have been fair. 30-27. That means the judges had Osmanli winning the swing round. You know what that tells me, though, chat? I have no issue with Osmanli winning the fight. I have no issue with Osmanli winning the fight. 30-27 on all three judges' scorecards is a little crazy, if you ask me. What it tells me is the judges, they don't care about damage. The judges care about takedowns and control time. So keep that in mind. Dude, how sick was that? You can really tell when a regional fighter is a solid fan base. Remember this? The judges are rigged. Well, it tells us that the judges... I wouldn't say rigged. I would say that these judges are valuing... Because all of them saw it the same. These judges are valuing takedowns and control time in decisions more than damage, right? And that's what it tells me. I have no issue with Osmanli winning that fight. 30-27 on all judges' scorecards, that's a little fucked up if you ask me.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Osmanli won a unanimous decision. Yeah, but the judging is not usually horrendous. When I think of organizations with bad judges, or like areas of the world, I should say, with bad judges, like UAE is not the first one I think of. Not even close. Bullshit. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. They got to promote the 9-0 guy. I don't give a fuck if they scored at 30-27. UFC Fight Pass. Abu Dhabi. Osmanli. It sounds like a gaff. That decision was rigged. Again, I have no issue with Osmanli winning. He very well could have won the first round, and he did win round 3. Round 2, he did not win, though. Round 2, he did not win. So that's what's a little sus. But well, you know what? It is what it is. We got to also say that Jacobs didn't do enough in the 3rd round. And I guess didn't do enough in the 1st. Yeah, it's a great picture. It's a great picture. Well, you know what? GV's parlay lives on, baby. All right, next we have Kazakhstan versus Brazil. The return of Felipe Lima, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't seen him in a little while. Felipe Douglas Lima. I will never call him Buakaw, though. That is, nope. Never going to call him that. Not going to happen. This one's going to be awesome, guys. It's fair, but 30-27, yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. I'm going to take a break right after we do our quick little rundown here, guys. We are humming through this card. I want to say thank you to everyone joining. There's like 40 to 50 people watching. If you guys could smash that like button, vote in the poll question, subscribe to the channel, as we'll be back later for Rise Kickboxing All Night, projected to be an 8 to 9 hour card. We ain't sleeping, baby. Please Buakaw win. Don't call him Buakaw. He's not the real Buakaw. Brother, listen, brother. They're judging criteria straight from the Quran. Oh, at least it's not as bad as why am I blanking? Saudi Arabia. Riyadh season. All right, we have Zhasulan Akimzhanov, who's 12-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Love the Kazakhstani fighters and the hockey players that the region is developing. 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, never been knocked out. 4-0 in Eagle FC, 2-1 in Fight Night Global, and 2-1 in Neza. And Neza's a good promotion, man. He's beaten some mad guys in Neza, but still. I would say has not challenged himself too much, but it's not necessarily just crushed cans. But, 4-3, 3-0, and he was around that stage in his career. 6-2, and he's only 2-0. Went on a good win streak here against meh opponents. Felipe Douglas Lima, though, is on a good win streak right now. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 4-fight win streak, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. And he's been training with the Fighting Nerds. 10 KO TKO, 4 submission, 11 decisions. He's been knocked out 4 times, though. 1-1 in LFA. 5-0 in the mighty standout fighting tournament. Love SFT. And he went 4-0 in Centurion FC. He is the Centurion champ. And he's just been beating... Actually, you know what? He hasn't even beaten that bad of guys, man. 2 first-round finishes, 2 decisions. He became the SFT champ as well, beating an 11-3 guy. No shame in losing to Fernandez. He's really good. Little shame in losing to Alves, but what I love about him is he'll lose and he'll go on a win streak. Will this be the next loss though? We shall see. Who should I go with here, chat? I think I'm gonna go with the Brazilian. He is a good underdog though. He's a good underdog. The Kazakhs coming in at plus 250. Let's go. Let's go. I have Yamato too. Nice. Oh, whoops. Wrong fight. My bad. My bad. Wrong fight. The bout order was wrong. God damn it. Now I'm not going to be able to take a break. Sorry, the bout order on the poster was wrong, guys. My bad, my bad. The Japanese fighters for yes, my bad. All right. We're going to halt that rundown and we'll get to the next one. Fuck, I don't get to have a break then. God damn it. Well, that was my fault. All right. Yamato Fujita, 13-5 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 on a 2-fight win streak. 4 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions. He's been knocked out only once, but submitted twice. 1-1 in Ryzen, 8-3 in the Mighty Deep, and he's actually doing good in UAE Warriors, going 4-1. Beat a 7-3 guy split decision, and Juan Puerta, and he submitted him in the first round. Lost to Ribeiro, no shame in that. Actually fought Shinryu for the Deep title to defend it the second time. Shinryu beat him there. He did beat Yuki Ito, which is a huge win in Deep. Deep's a good promotion, man. And he avenged that loss as well. He's also fought some kickboxing, too. Fujita's good. But Maysara Mohamed, he's really good. Out of Egypt, 9-1-1 as a pro. 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. 3-1-1 in Brave. Beat a 3-1 guy, 8-5 guy in his last 2 fights. Beautiful win in this one. Lost to this guy. No shame in that, though. He's really good. Now 9-2. And honestly, he's beaten some pretty good opponents throughout his career as well. I mean, Mohamed Farad was good. He won a regional title against a 7-2 guy when he's only 3-0. He's good, man. He's good. What are the odds on this one? How bad are they doing our boy Fujita? Oh, the odds are actually incredibly close. Fujita's the favorite at minus 180. Mohamed's the underdog at plus 155. I am going to go with Japan here. Let's go. I'm scared. Made my parlay rip now. Money on the Japanese fight. Let's go. Mohamed looking strong. Guillotine for the win. Osmanli won. Osmanli won. Pulling off the job. All right. After this fight, we'll take a break. After this fight, we'll take a break. Like literally less than a 5-minute break just for me to grab another coffee. But the pacing is so good. And you know, no complaint. The pacing is so good in UAE Warriors that I can barely take a coffee break. All right, Egypt versus Japan, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited for this one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. I promise we'll go over the highlights on this card soon, so anyone who missed the first part of the card can witness the beautiful knockouts and submissions that we witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. One was a little bit of both. All right, here we go. Mohamed does have size on Fujita, who's got a bigger torso than he does legs. 452. But we saw the shorter Persian fighter score a massive win in his fight. 443. Feints by both the guys early. And Mohamed looks like he's in a completely different weight class. Fujita's fought better competition. 422. And Fujita's respectfully done well so far in UAE Warriors. Last drop. Oh, Mohamed almost landed a counter left on Fujita. Both them. A little hesitant to pull the trigger early. Nice low kick by Mohamed. And Mohamed's pretty big for flyweight. My God. That or Fujita's just short. Fujita with a high kick, swing and a miss. Again, Fujita's torso looks bigger than his, or looks longer than his legs. 446. Oh, Fujita went for a takedown, stuffed, and he does land a left hook on the step back. 334. Mohamed walking forward, trying to pressure Fujita outside that center line. .222 on the clock. More feints by both of them. Oh, man, I got to do a stretch later today. Oh. 309. Swing and a miss by Fujita. Mohamed tries to go back at him, left to the body. Fujita steps back. I have no idea what DSTV is, but you can watch it on UFC Fight Pass. Or sorry, yeah, UFC Fight Pass. .250. Low kick, swing and a miss by Mohamed. Fujita having a tough time finding his entry to take Mohamed to the ground, but is not getting outstruck by him too bad yet. Halfway through the round. Something's got to change, though. Low kick by Fujita. Left to the body by Mohamed. Fujita missed with the left. Yeah, he won, but not when you were saying he was going to win. You're just spamming the chat, you fucking bitch. Please, your kickboxer just beat his ass. 206. Again, I don't care that Osmanli won. I said he could win. That guy was just being a little bitch fucking spammer, so he's gone. In the clinch, nice knee by Mohamed. Mohamed looking for a flying knee. Fujita with the underhooks. Fujita now with the underhooks pushing Mohamed up against the cage. He's going to look for a trip takedown. And if anything, Fujita kind of wants to be in this position, but Mohamed, nice takedown defense, but Fujita takes him to the ground, but Mohamed right back up to his feet. Great job by Mohamed. Mohamed the knee to the body. Good tie clinch here. A little shoulder strike from Mohamed. Oh, Mohamed a step back right. Fujita didn't like that. 124. Smash that like button, or Thomas Tank Engine is going to smash your mom. Not just your mom, your mum. 114. Left jab by Fujita. So far, I have no idea how to fucking score this round, man. I guess Mohamed because he's landed 5 more strikes. Fujita with the right. .43 seconds. Too many feints by both these guys, to be honest. Fujita can't commit to find an entry, and Mohamed is just dancing. Straight up. Mohamed, swing to miss to the left. 26 seconds. Front kick by Mohamed. And like I said, he's dancing because he's like insanely light on his feet. Fujita finally snatches a leg, but can he get the takedown? 10 seconds. Great takedown defense by Mohamed. Big knee by Mohamed. Mohamed with another knee. Oh, nice right hand by Mohamed. Fujita with a step back left, but Mohamed saying, what? No, that's it for the first round. Mohamed's going to take it. Good takedown defense, and he's getting the better in the striking. Not an exciting round. Not a lot of action. A lot of feints, and both of them kind of... Mohamed's looking for counters. Fujita's looking for an entry. So it's kind of evening each other out there, but Mohamed did get the better of him there, especially at the end of the second round. Or sorry, at the end of the round. But we're going into the second round now. And good work in the clinch by Mohamed as well. Nice elbows, nice knees. I like what I see. All right, we need to get back in the finishes, though, man. Would you please finish him? Remember, you're in UAE. Well, I mean, he clearly lost that first round, too. So no fuckery there. No fuckery there. Did you get one takedown, but Mohamed got right back up to his feet? Freaking Jacob style. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
455. Why'd you bet on him if he was the favorite? I don't understand why people bet on favorites. 444. Side kick by Mohamed. Spinning heel kick out of range by Mohamed, but a low kick. Oh! Body kick again by Mohamed. Mohamed looking for a high kick. Dude, Mohamed is looking damn confident with the striking right now, and I don't blame him. He has been the better striker. Fujita going for a single leg. Mohamed, great underhooks. Pushes him off. Fujita with a counter left and right. Oh, Mohamed didn't like that left hook. Fujita scrambling to get that body lock. He does get the body lock, but can he take Mohamed to the ground? 4 minutes on the clock. Fujita cannot get that trip takedown, man. He's trying. He's locked that right leg in by Mohamed. Mohamed not grabbing the cage, which is nice. And there we go. There's a beautiful takedown by Fujita. Fujita trying to get his back. Fujita with one hook in. Fujita looking for that left hook in. His leg's too small. All right, he's got both hooks in. Fujita now going to look for the rear naked choke. He's on the back. Three minutes and 33 seconds. No body triangle has been secured. They're pressed up against that right wall. Good job fighting the hands is Mohamed. If Mohamed probably scrambled, he probably could roll out of this right now, but we got 3:19 on the clock in Fujita. No body triangle secured. Let's see if he tries to secure it here, even with that left side. No, he's just focused on getting that right arm under the chin. Oh, man, Fujita almost had that left arm around. Good job fighting the hands here by Mohamed. 255. Both of them are just recovering right now. Huffing and puffing. 244. Someone's going to have to do something. Fujita, honestly, he's on the back. He needs to do something. Mohamed's just holding on to his arms right now. It's like Fujita's like waiting for Mohamed to do something. Fujita, you're on his back. 222. Mohamed's honestly wanting the ref to stand them up instead of trying to spin out of this. But he's caught Fujita's hands. Fujita's trying to get his hands out of this. 204. Okay, finally Fujita gets that left arm free and is finally doing something. Just throwing some left hands, trying to soften up Mohamed here. Mohamed clowning a little bit. He's not in any danger, even though his back is in taken. 142. There's just no killer instinct here by Fujita at all. He's waiting too long for Mohamed to make a mistake or move. Which I get, it's jiu-jitsu. You got to take your time, but this is jiu-jitsu in an MMA fight. Well, too patient, if you ask me. 119. Fujita trying to get that right arm around. Oh. He almost had it. Good job by Mohamed. Mohamed might be able to reverse here too. Oh, Fujita's caught the neck, but it's not under the chin. He switched the grip a little bit here. 55 seconds. Can Fujita get it done? He's trying to turn into it. He's got that right arm under the chin. Oh. I think he's going to get it. 44 seconds. He got it. Fujita got it. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. Fujita for 2 minutes and 55 seconds, had the back of Mohamed. And honestly, this is a learning experience because Mohamed kept looking at the ref. When you going to stand this up? When you going to stand this up? Bro, fight the hands, roll, and get the fuck out of there. Wow. Slow and steady wins the race. We have another finish, ladies and gentlemen. And Fujita working like a slow-ass boa constrictor and finally got it done. Wow. Damn. All right, now we're going to the looks bad, but we got the win. He got it done. And honestly, he probably could have got out of it. Let's be perfectly honest. He probably could have rolled out of it. Damn. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, then we'll be back to tee this one up, guys, okay? I already kind of half went over it too. Slow man, rear naked choke. Small and slow man, rear naked choke. And again, Mohamed kind of did that to himself as well, right? There were moments where he could have got out of it, but he just kind of was clowning, sticking his tongue out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get to this next fight here in just a couple minutes. I'm literally going to take a 2 to 3 minute break. I'm going to refill my coffee. I encourage you guys to do the same. Back on the other side, we continue this card with only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights left on this card. Chillin' choke. There, the rear chillin' choke. The RCC, baby. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More UAE Warriors coverage here. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the main event. And this next fight. We'll get to it here in a moment. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. More City Life coverage and fight companion, commentary, and hanging out with you beauties in the chat here. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already, and we'll check on that after the break.
To me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the wok. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ay. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ay, city life, say baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life, ay. America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. Pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah, private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, yeah.
we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Rejoining you guys here, UAE Warriors 62, and what a great card it has been so far. Vote in the poll question, though. Is it as good as yesterday's card? Don't forget to empty the piss jugs, dude. I literally just dumped a fucking Tropicana piss jug. A 2.5 liter. I just dumped that on my way out, too. Let's get to this next fight here, guys. Let's get to this next fight. We have Zhasulan, Akimzhanov, Jesus. Zhasulan Akimzhanov, who is 12-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Hasn't necessarily just crushed cans, but this will be one of his biggest tests. And walking out some gangster tunes. Gotta love that. Felipe Douglas, 25-6 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. On a respectable 4-fight win streak. 10 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out 4 times. 4 submissions, 11 decisions. 1-1 in LFA. SFT champ. CFC champ. And he's actually the favorite in this one. So not a bad underdog. Just hasn't been tested. Actually, it has been tested against some pretty good opponents. But I do think Felipe Douglas will be his biggest test yet. So I'm going to go with the Brazilian. But Akim Zanov at plus 250 is not a bad underdog. Yo, what's up, Thal? Subbies, I hope you're well. I'm hyped. Chip Fumba won yesterday. Yeah, won all 5 rounds, if you ask me, too. Won all 5 rounds. How's your day going, Thal? What a great card yesterday. What an absolute banger of a card yesterday. All right, for those who just joined us, by the way, let's a recap. Let's go over some of the great finishes we've seen thus far on this card. Sound good? I think it sounds great. So let's do it. So we had this crazy arm lock / TKO finish in this one here earlier.
That grapevine really nullifies any chance.
Look at this. Look at this. Ragimov switches to an arm shoulder lock to get back mount and then lands some like I don't know what he is tapping to, the strikes or the arm. But regardless, that hurt. Next one was a beautiful liver kick knockout. Douglas making his walkout now, guys.
Attack of Amirzhanov to get past that range.
Look at this one. Look at this one. This one's menacing. And it might have actually cracked the bottom of his rib. Morpheus pointed that out. Buster UFC Fight Pass. Boom! That one was nasty too. And then my personal favorite, the plus 650 knocked out the minus 950, upset the crowd, and landed a beautiful overhand right. Watch this. Boom! Timber, ladies and gentlemen. Huge underdog. All right, the latest one hasn't been posted yet, but we just witnessed it. We just witnessed it. So there you go. There you go. I will say, he has been training with the fighting nerds. He hasn't walked out in the glasses. Beans, you got to watch on UFC Fight Pass. Slept him. Shush. Had a great day, man. Chilling, smoking a fat Dubai. Nice, doll. I probably won't get to that until later today as I got to start my work day at 3 p.m. when this is done. Actually, this might not go another 3 hours. Who knows? So I won't be doing that until the Rise stream later. Looks a bit of a chicken wing, too. Let's go. But yeah, Chris Cushman, yes, between yesterday's card and today's card, I don't know which one has been better so far. I'm gonna save my vote until the end. Yesterday, I said it was gonna be this card. By the way, guys, keep smashing that like button. Let's try to get to 50 likes. Right now, 62 is winning at 80%. 174 votes, too. Damn. Thank you guys so much. I think we only hit like 300 votes yesterday, so we're already on pace to break that. Where did I get that hoodie? So this hoodie's from my former company, the Hockey Podcast Network. Here, I'll show you. So I co-founded this company with my friend Dylan Kaiser. He's still owner, CEO. He's still with the company. But we launched a YouTube channel about, I'll say a year before I left the company, a year and a half before I left the company, and I helped build it, doing similar things as what we do here. So I'll actually share one of the watch-alongs, is what we called them, not fight companions. And this is my old office and studio. Check this out. Here's the link in the chat. So yeah, so this is from my old company, the hockeypodcastnetwork.com, if you guys want to go check them out. Round one. Let's get it. But if you want to cop some City Life merch, the citylifeproject.com, we got merch as well. And we got I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged merch coming very, very soon. I'll even send one to Hank. Round one. Yeah, no problem. 422. Stalking Akimzhanov right now is Douglas. Douglas swinging to miss with the high kick. I refuse to call him Buakaw, man. There's one Buakaw and one only. And he ain't Brazilian, I'll tell you that much. He's darker than most Brazilians, though. Yeah. The City Life delivers worldwide. I even sent one to, like, the Philippines. Oh, yes. Yes. 342. I don't pump the merch as ever because I really don't care. But I will be pumping the I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged shirts very soon. We might even have a whole skit for it. Oh, nice counter left and a right by Douglas, but Akimzhanov! He landed a nice hook and just stumbled Douglas for a moment. Now, Akimzhanov is looking for the takedown. They're fighting in the clinch. Yo, Tank Top and Mehmed, it's been great. As good as yesterday so far. So I don't know which one is better yet. I'll have to save my verdict till the end, but it's been great. We've had some amazing finishes and some good fights as well. Douglas licking his gloves like he doesn't give a fuck, but a nice body kick by Akimzhanov. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first round, guys. Go check out Tank Top MMA's YouTube channel. 244. Looking for that right jab is Douglas. The fighting nerds in his corner. High kick by Douglas, but Akimzhanov lands a straight left and knocks him down. Akimzhanov now enters his guard. Dude, Akimzhanov, he hits hard, man. In the full guard, knees planted by Akimzhanov. Hey, cheers, man. Thank you so much for all the support. 218. Fucking love a little midweek UAE Wars. And you know, since the UFC is in Abu Dhabi, it's great that UAE Wars isn't, you know, doing this Thursday, Friday, or Friday, Saturday. Oh, trying to roll out of this is Douglas, but Akimzhanov staying in his guard. And doing some good work in his guard. 153. Who's going to take round one? What's up, Lauren? I think Akimzhanov is going to take round one, but we still have 1 minute and 42 seconds. But he did knock Douglas down and land the better shots in the striking exchange. So yeah, I'd say it's pretty fair. Yo, thank you so much, Tank Top MMA. We actually just recorded a raw and unedited podcast. Oh, up kick to a grounded opponent. Douglas just got a point taken away or warned for up kick. I don't think he got a point taken away because Goddard didn't point at the judges, but he got a firm warning for up kicking a grounded opponent, which should be legal. Fucking stupid unified rules, but Akimzhanov's doing great work in the guard. Yo, shout out to Tank Top MMA. I will share on our posts. Actually, I'll do it right now. I'll share on our posts page the link to the Discord. If you're not in our members only Discord yet, you don't have to renew your membership. If you're a member for 1 month, you get lifetime access to the Discord. And like I said, we just posted a membership stream. We just had a membership stream, I want to say Monday. I The edited version of that will come out later today, by the way, guys. Probably tonight, but later at the very least. But here is the link to our Discord that only members can access, and I will post it for members only on the post page. Douglas cut next to his right eye. He's not Buakaw. Stop calling him that. Big left by Akimzhanov. Akimzhanov did a lot of work in the garden. Soundly won this round. Soundly won this round. End of the first round. He's losing so far. All right, Tank Top MMA. It is officially posted on the post tab. Old community tab. Former community. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we try to do one membership stream a week. Usually it's we react to regional highlights. I find some crazy stories in the world of combat sports. Then we like listen to an album. So a little bit of everything. But I had my boy Jay Wolf join us. And instead of just recording the podcast, we did a live stream for the podcast. And then I'm just editing it up for the viewers. That went down the wrong fucking tube. I almost literally spat all that coffee at the webcam. Goddamn. Oh, Douglas cut on his right eye, maybe from one of the elbows. Yep. Whoa. That could have been way worse. All right. Good thing I didn't have it while the fight was going on. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. You guys saw the struggle, though. Welcome to the community indeed. Round 2. Nice left hook by Akimzhanov. Akimzhanov with a front kick. Akimzhanov with a low kick. Douglas with a body kick. Fight still going on, round 2. Looking for a takedown is Akimzhanov. Doesn't get it. 4:33. Douglas looking for a big right hand. Douglas pretty telegraphed with his entries, though. Douglas left hook. Still bleeding from his right eye. 4:20. Smoke him if you got him. I know some of you are. Again, shout out to everyone in this chat who's gone above and beyond. Tank Top becoming a new member. Sean with the $4 donation and Skate with the $5. Thank you, guys. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice kick by Douglas. I'm doing exactly that right now. Yeah, I'm going to wait till the end of the workday before rise. Walking elbow by Douglas with a step back right by Akimzhanov. Akimzhanov with the left hand. Akimzanov's getting the better of Douglas on the feet. Douglas with the left jab. Let's go. Nice left uppercut by Douglas. If I didn't have to work after this, boys, I'd join in on the sesh. So just caffeine for me. 3:27. Hey, Don Fry, the mustache guy. Great to see you. Great fight indeed. 3:20. They're just going tit for tat right now on the feet. Left by Akimzhanov. Akimzhanov eats a left, a right, and another right to the body. And Akimzhanov walks forward and says, let's go. Give me more. Each of them land a straight left. Akimzhanov with a kick as well. They're just swinging for the fences here. Douglas missing with the left and right. What's up, Ambeck? Looks like Rise actually starts at 4:15 a.m. It's an early one. So 3:15 a.m. for me. Goddamn. Nice right elbow by Douglas. Well, maybe we'll be able to get a little bit of sleep then. Smoke joint in Abu Dhabi, and you probably get 10 years in jail. Whipping. You get your lungs removed. Straight left by Akimzhanov. English or French, my friend. That's all I can read. 2:30. Douglas caught the leg of Akimzhanov just for a moment. Right hand by Douglas. Akimzhanov looking for the takedown. Douglas stuffs the takedown. Good job by Douglas for stuffing the takedown. 2:17. Back at center. Douglas missing with the right hand. Akimzhanov bleeding next to his left eye too. I'd say this round's slight edge to Akimzhanov, but it's still pretty close. 2 minutes on the clock. I'd say it's still up for grabs. I'm slightly giving the edge to Akimzhanov. Just landing more of his shots, but Douglas with a nice right hook there. Spinning heel kick attempt by Akimzhanov, and Douglas read that, landed a left hook. Round still going on, guys. Hence why I'm still calling it. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Body kick by Douglas. I'm not making this stuff up, I promise you. 130. Oh! Douglas with a left and a right. Douglas is... Oh, spinning back elbow by Douglas. All right, honestly, whoever does better in this final 2 minutes is who I'm going to give the round to. Front kick by Akim Zanov. Douglas with a huge left hook. Yeah, Douglas is turning the tides here late, which is huge. Douglas with another right hand. Yeah, Douglas is winning back this round. Well, not winning back, but edging this round. Akim Zanov missing with his shots. Nice takedown at the end of the round by Douglas. That's huge, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute or under a minute remaining. Akim Zanov trying to get back up to speed, but that's huge by Douglas. Yep. Douglas got that dog. 41 seconds. Douglas with the left elbow. And actually do something with this knees planted, doing what Akim Zanov did to him here in the final stages of the second round. Akim Zanov looking for an armbar, but Douglas just starts hammer fisting him in the face. Douglas re-enters the guard with the right hand. Trying to roll out of it is Akim Zanov. 20 seconds left. Oh, Akim Zanov looking for that arm again, but Douglas just pushes forward into his guard. And yeah, I got first round Akim Zanov, second round Douglas. Douglas! And that is going to do it for the second round. Round 3 coming up 1-1 apiece, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited for this third round. Each of them bloodied up. Each of them cut next to their right eye, too. Yep, 19-19. Let's see who has the better cardio. Let's see who can dog out this victory. 1-1, yep. Yes. God, I wish we had open scoring in UAE Warriors. Man, this card just flying by, guys. Flying by as we have only 4 more fights left after this. Catchweight upon catchweight fights because everybody missed weight, but hey. 4 more after this, Don, Fry the Mustache Guy. Oh, Islam Makhachev in the audience as well. Hey, what's up, buddy? Third and final round. Oh, Doctor coming and looking at the cut on Akim Zanov. All right, just cleans him up a little bit. Blood still flowing. Cutman didn't do that good of a job of clearing it. Oh, they're dialed right now, man. They're fucking dialed. Everyone's here. Round 3. God, what a stare down, man. And they go right back to it. Low kick by Akim Zanov. Low kick by Douglas. Douglas with the left. Douglas is saying, watch out. Watch my balls. 4:45. Each of them still leaking from that respective cut. 4:35. Nice straight left by Akim Zanov. Akim Zanov was getting the better of Douglas in the striking department early in the second round, but then Douglas came back in the final 2 minutes. Oh, Douglas, a nice 1-2 and a beautiful double leg takedown by Douglas. 420, smoke him if you got him. Don't grab the cage, Akim Zanov. Huge takedown and a nice takedown too. Douglas trying to get into half guard. Akim Zanov asks the mat back to the cage. Great job by Douglas, just pushing Akim Zanov to the ground, gets into half guard, knees planted. Let's see if he's going to go to work with those short left elbows. Covering the mouth of Akim Zanov. Akim Zanov, man, leaking right now, painting that canvas red. No room for Douglas to jump into full mount as the left side of Akim Zanov is being pressed up against the cage, but he's in that modified half guard. All right, now full guard for Akim Zanov, but Douglas was able to do work in his full guard. Yep, here are those elbows. Menacing elbows by Douglas. Oh my God, in the full guard too. Douglas' grip percentage has increased. 323. Dude, yeah, first round, I wasn't sold on Douglas. Second and third round, holy fuck. I don't know what speech them Fighting Nerds cornerman gave him, but big right hand by Douglas as he re-enters the garden. Oh, a nice little slip out the back door, literally by Akimzhanov, right back up to his feet. My dog. 252. Back up to their feet. Oh my God, dude. Douglas is licking the blood off his gloves. He's wiping his face and licking the blood off his gloves. That's crazy. Douglas better finishes. I don't trust the judges. The judges don't care if a Kazakhstani fighter wins. 228. Oh, looking to the right to the body. Right elbow by Douglas. I mean, he's making this round not even close. Spinning elbow attempt by Douglas. Missing with that left hook. Akim Zanov is dead tired, dude. He's got dog in him as well. He's continuing to fight. He's continuing to throw, but his hands are down. And Douglas is piecing him apart with that left jab and right hook. Robbie Lawler's smiling somewhere. Absolutely. Looking for a late takedown here is Douglas. 1 minute 58 seconds on the clock. Can he get it? Body lock. Don't grab the cage, Akim Zanov. Dude, Akim Zanov's grabbing the cage. Mark Goddard, blind as a bat. Blind as a bat. I love those tomahawk elbows. 145. Each of them landing some short shots in the clinch. Look at that left eye of Akim Zanov. There's the takedown by Douglas. Yeah, there's no doubt this round's going to Douglas. No doubt in those last 2 minutes of the second round should go to Douglas. The only round I think should go to Akim Zanov is round 1. Yo, what's up, Amberly? Good to see you. Fence grab, motherfucker. This Kazakhstani don't have the cardio. If we were allowed knees to grounded opponents, Douglas would win right now. Douglas looking for a standing guillotine, perhaps. He might actually drop for it. 1 minute and 6 seconds. UFC Fight Pass, guys. UFC Fight Pass. 1 minute remaining, and Douglas is likely going to take this one, guys, and extend his win streak to 5. They separate back to their feet. Oh, big right hand by Douglas. Douglas's shorts are painted red. They were white coming into this. Left hand by Akim Zanov. Akim Zanov. Another left, but he can't even keep his hands up. He's so tired. Nice left and a right by Douglas. Spinning heel kick by Akim Zanov. Douglas with the left jab. Douglas with a spinning elbow to the body, followed by a left hook. Such a great fight. Please don't rob my dog. I don't think he's going to... There's no way Douglas is going to lose this fight. Oh, big right and left by Douglas. 16 seconds left. Mark Goddard. Probably would have finished it if Douglas didn't get this final takedown. Douglas gets the final takedown. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance by Felipe Douglas, man. He lost the first round, came back. Second round was close until the last 2 rounds where he outstruck, took down, and hurt Amirzhanov. And then the third round, Felipe Douglas beat the shit out of him. Beat the shit out of him, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What a fight. Good fight yet, 29-28. You don't Fight Pass right now? Damn. Last round could very well be a 10-8. I'm okay with that. Guys, I only speak English and French, by the way, in the chat. So if you're going to translate anything, translate it to either of those 2 languages. Because I don't know what you're saying. Douglas didn't fly 20 hours to lose that fight. Thank you, Amberly. How's your day going, by the way? We're back with another midday stream here. Amberly, do you want to see some highlights from the card, though? I'll share some of the highlights with you. This one's been my favorite. Here's the first one. I mean, why wouldn't you support this on Fight Pass, though? Right? I don't understand MMA fans who don't have Fight Pass. Blows my mind. Amberly usually has it, so I'm not judging Amberly. But I'm judging everybody else. Oh yeah, we back. It's like what? Like it's the Netflix of fights. Why even have Netflix? I don't. I love Fight Pass. I don't. Leandro, don't do that. Don't do that. I really want him to win too, though. Yeah, dude, Fight Pass is awesome. I have no use for Netflix anymore, so like I haven't had it for years because I'm like I have my Netflix, which is Fight Pass. All right, we're listening in for the decision. 29-28, Felipe Douglas. Felipe Douglas with the fighting nerd shades on, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, Otash, please don't spam. Brazil. Let's go. 4 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one, where I believe it's Bruno. No. It's okay. I got this. Where is the next fight? Okay, here it is. Imam-Shapi Mukhtarov against Anvarbek Danielbekov. This one should be a sick one. 11-1 guy against a 9-0. Mukhtarov lost his O in his last fight, which was 2 years ago. UFC, look for me, please. Let's go, baby. All right. Let's get to this next one. 4 more fights left on the card. Next fight is the featured fight. So many people missed weight on this card. This one's also catch weight. Yeah, Islam Makhachev getting some publicity. They're shouting him out. I don't speak your language, but if you want to type it in English or French, I'll be happy to interact. Guys, smash that like button, by the way. Smash. All right, let's get to this next one. We have Anvarbek Danielbekov, who is 9-0 as a pro from Azerbaijan, trains out of Dagestan. Oh my God. I love this fighter. I fucking love this fighter. 9 fights, 9 wins, 9 knockouts, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go. 2-0 in ACA. Hasn't fought since May. Was supposed to fight in June. Didn't get on that card, so now he's fighting in July. He ripped up ACA Young Eagles, and he fought some pretty good opponents outside of ACA as well. His opponent welcoming Mukhtarov back after almost 3 years. The big Russian has 7 knockouts, 3 submissions, 1 decisions, 3-1 in Eagle FC. He has not fought since 2022 in which he lost, but used to be the Eagle FC champ. He's fought pretty good opponents as well, but I'm going to go with Uzbekistan, now Dagestan, Danielbekov. Fuck yeah. Kenji Shunish, I got to study. Hope the card is good. See you on the weekend. Yes, sir. We'll see you later, Thomas the Tank Engine. I'll be live tomorrow at 3 a.m. Who? You asking who won the last fight? Felipe Douglas won. And Varbek Danielbekov was meant to be on Dana White Contender Series, but pulled out. Interesting. Maybe pulled out because he was going to get paid more for this one? All right, Danielbekov is making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Good walkout song. Dude, our boy Benjamin Maker got friggin' Twitter. And he's got, I'm his only follower, and he's like schizo posting right now. I literally just comment him like, who the fuck are you tweeting at? I'm talking about the last year. Okay. Got you. Well, hey, if he wins the UAE Warriors title soon, maybe the UFC will just sign him flat out. I'm thinking Danielbekov as well. Dagestani will smash. But the thing is, he's an Azerbaijan Dagestani. He's both. He's Azerbaijani, which they're good, friggin' tough fighters in general. And he's training out of Dagestan. He's got friggin' insane reach as well, too. I'm going to go with the dog, Imam-Shapi Mukhtarov. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, what are the odds in this one? Mukhtarov is only the slight underdog at plus 185. I'd imagine it'd be a pick'em if he was active, right, chat? Both of them are pretty tall, 5'11". Well, Mukhtarov, 6'3". My God. This is the freaking 190 pounds, I think they said. This one's being contested at. Again, I picked the guy with the beard. It's a close one. The 2 years, the almost 3 years off. Was it 2 years and 7 months? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Hi, sup, waiting for the train back to Toronto now. Peace, I'm out. Okay, Hakim Mom is not out. She's lying to you all. Imam-Shapi Mukhtarov making his walkout. He had a lot of canceled fights, so I wonder if it was injuries or... I don't know. Looks like he's in better shape. But he's a taller, lankier guy. Both them in the and one shorts. Crazy to see people this tall in the and one shorts. Okay, so it looks like Mukhtarov has actually been training with Khabib's gym and has been doing some kickboxing in his time off. Something to be said for staying active, absolutely. I mean, even if it's just one a year, but like 2 years and 7 months, that's a long time. That's a long time. $500,000 placed on the dog, my people. Yeah, right, Pablo. Stop the cap. It's pretty damn good. I would say it's as good or maybe even better than Brave. You could make that argument. It's like, I would say it's better than Octagon with a C. I would say it's better than Neza. I'd say it's better than MMA series. I'd say it's better than RCC. So like, definitely better than a lot of the big Russian promotions. I wouldn't say it's as good as ACA, but I think Brave and ACA is just bigger roster, just a bigger promotion. But I would say that you could make an argument that Brave and UAE Warriors are at the same level and that they could challenge ACA. Was just thinking that comparison with Brave. Yeah. Brave, I think, has better smaller fighters. UAE Warriors, I think, has better bigger fighters. But Brave's fucking good too, man. UAE Warriors definitely has the production value on them, being with UFC Fight Pass, though, which is nice. Yeah, I've watched quite a few, and they're awesome. I'd say eight times out of 10, you're getting a banger card, which is like almost as good as KSW's 9 out of 10. Harrow, how's it going? Round one, let's get it.
Let's get it all.
I would say KSW is actually more 9.8 out of 10. Like I've watched over 50 KSW cards, only one of them has been bad. 443. Low kick by Daniil Mbekov. Daniil Yalbekov. Wow, what a name. Was thinking Shuri Torres. He's on the rising card too, right? Yeah, he's in the Flyweight Grand Prix. Like, he was in Brave. 426. Left by Mukhtarov. And a nice takedown by Mukhtarov. He caught him. Daniil Bekov went for a takedown or went for a low kick, and Mukhtarov caught that leg, and now he's in half guard. What's up, dude? 407. Trying to reverse here is Daniil Bekov, but Mukhtarov just going for a freaking bulldog choke here. Straight up bulldog choke. He's caught the neck, and he's landing some left hands. Bro, Mukhtarov now looking for a potential Kimura. Nice job getting out of there was Daniil Bekov spinning, but still in the top position is Mukhtarov. Mukhtarov wants to finish him here. I believe it starts at 11 p.m. Eastern, but it might start at 10. There's 3 prelim fights. 322. The main card, so the There's 18 fights. The 15 main card fights start at midnight Eastern. Ain't that the scarf hold? I couldn't see, but it very well could have been. I thought he was going... Whoops. I thought he was going for either Keylok or Kimura there, but admittedly, I could only see the side. I only could see the opposite side of the body. But love Oleinik. It really hurt my soul watching him get knocked out in BKFC. 246. Back up to their feet. Looking to go for the takedown here is Daniel Bekov. Mukhtarov, though, drops. He's on his back. Trying to maybe get some sort of submission going here, but Daniel Bekov gets the better of the exchange. Now he's in half guard. Let's see if Daniel Bekov can go to work here in the second half of this second round. So far in this round, we're halfway through it. Mukhtarov on the first half. Let's see if Daniel Bekov can finish strong and win it back. Back up to their feet. Nice left hand by Daniel Bekov. 213. Daniel Bekov with a kick to the body. Daniel Bekov, low kicks, checked by Mukhtarov, left by Daniel Bekov. 2 minutes. Low kick by Daniel Bekov. He needs to do more with this opportunity up on the feet here because Mukhtarov's already done enough to win the round, in my opinion. Oh, nice 1-2 by Daniel Bekov. A little too late there by Mukhtarov to go for that spinning elbow. Low kick by Daniel Bekov. Body kick by Daniel Bekov. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Nice kick by Mukhtarov. 1:30 on the clock. 90 seconds remaining in this first round. Right hand by Daniel Bekov. Daniel Bekov with the underhooks. 123. Touch him, just touch him. 113, they're back at center. Daniel Bekov with a big right. Low kick by Mukhtarov. Low kick by Daniel Bekov. 1 minute left. Dude. He looked awesome. High kick by Daniel Bekov. Chat, this is tough. Is this enough striking from Daniel Bekov to win back the round? Or did Mukhtarov's dominance going for those submissions and getting that easy takedown and controlling Daniel Bekov? What? Because Daniel Bekov is not landing menacing shots here, but he is landing shots. Nice right hand by Daniel Bekov. Not yet. Just walked in the door of my house. Thank you. Let's go. 28 seconds. Ref dismissing Mukhtarov, complaining about a back of the headshot. Right hand by Daniel Bekov. 20 seconds. Daniel Bekov, the right hand. Missed takedown opportunity there by Mukhtarov. Nice right uppercut by Mukhtarov. Daniel Bekov. 11 seconds left. High kick, swing and a miss. 10-19, Daniel Bekov won it back. I think so too. I think so too. Not in like the craziest fashion, but literally Mukhtarov couldn't land anything on him. So other than a couple low kicks. So I will say that he won it back. But remember, the judges already, we've seen the judges value control time and takedowns more than strikes. So we just have to keep that in mind. Danny got pressure at the end of the round. That's a good visual. Yeah, I got it back there. All right. James Llontop being taped up. Only the hub, Jamil. Only the hub. I'm not familiar with that other site is, to be honest. But I did block you on the hub. Goodbye, motherfucker. All right, round 2. Let's see if he gets the knockout. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
.447. Looking for the takedown was Mukhtarov, but stuffed by Daniel Bekov. Again, I'm not feeling confident, but if he can stuff some takedowns and do some damage, he ain't gonna get knocked out. It's submitted. That's what I'm scared of. 424. Again, stuffing the takedown. There's Danny Mbekov. Mukhtarov was gonna do some work in the clinch there, but decided not to. Oh, big right hand by Danny Mbekov. Danny Mbekov with the left. Mukhtarov's hurt. Mukhtarov's hurt. Desperation takedown. Desperation takedown. Danny Mbekov stuffed it. Mukhtarov wants Danny Mbekov to pull guard. Danny Mbekov just kicking his legs. Danny Mbekov invited back up to the feet, man. Invited back up to the feet, as he does. 350. Mukhtarov was hurt. 344. Let's see if he can get that 10th finish in his 10th win. Danny Mbekov, the right to the body. He's looking great. Yep. Finally found his rhythm on the feet. Each of them land a left jab. Mukhtarov's getting a little tired too. And again, almost 3 years off, man. Mukhtarov did a good job of checking that leg kick though. 322. Oh, just missing with that right uppercut was Danny Mbekov. Danny Mbekov with the straight left. Straight right by Mukhtarov. Those checks, I was thinking that too, and they've been on point. He was checking some in the first round. 3 minutes, right to the body by Danny Mbekov. Imagine how tight he must be to pull guard as a Russian, right? Good thing Khabib's not in his corner. Khabib would be absolutely losing his mind. What is this, Brazil? 241. Nice 1-2 by Danny Mbekov. Danny Mbekov. Good defense on Mukhtarov's takedown. Oh, big left hook by Danny Mbekov. Danny Mbekov with the straight left. 220. Mukhtarov's dead tired, man. Dead tired. On the back foot. Just trying to find some takedown entries. 213. Looking at the spinning back fist. Mukhtarov has thrown that a couple times. That'd be crazy if that just caught randomly. Right to the body by Daniel Mbekov. Left jab by, you guessed it, Daniel Mbekov. Takedown by Mukhtarov. Attempt, but Daniel Mbekov stuffs it and is in the top position. He's going to land some right elbows. There's some hammer fists. There's some elbows. There's another right hand. Probably about to kick him out of his gym, right? After that performance. Who do you think you are, Kron Gracie? Get the fuck out of here. Side control for Danny Mbekov. Let's see if he can do anything with this. If we were allowed grounded knees, Danny Mbekov could land a couple to Mukhtarov's head, but we have the fake-ass unified rules, ladies and gentlemen. Knee to the body, though. Less than 90 seconds. Absolute domination this round by Danny Mbekov. 126. Right hand by Danny Mbekov. As soon as Mukhtarov went to block one of the knees, landed a right hand. Brother, you go to Brazil. Not allowed here anymore. Yep. 52 seconds. And looks like Danny Mbekov just going to stay in this position here until the third round. Yeah, ride it out here. 43 seconds. Land some short shots here. Right hand. Get into the third round. Try to finish it on the feet again. And he's landing these short shots. Oh, and some of these right hands are pretty menacing as he's trapped the left arm of Mukhtarov. 30 seconds. More short right elbows by Danny Mbekov. Let's see if he finds that finish on the feet in the third round. Final 10 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen. Round 3 is upon us. Oh, great work by Danny Mbekov in the guard, just landing some big shots. All right, round 3. Sen the Kimura. So first round, Danny Mbekov, but Mukhtarov did good in the first 2 minutes. Second round, all Danny Mbekov. All Danny Mbekov. 2018 going into the third. So Mukhtarov needs a finish And it's seemingly like it's seemingly looking like his only ability to get a finish against Daniel Bekov is on the ground. Brother, your name is now Imam-Shapi Gracie. You ain't wrong, guys. You ain't wrong. All right. Third and final round. Featured fight is next, by the way, guys. Featured fight is next. Kirill Horobets against Magomed Kabardiev, which should be a fun one. Also a catchweight because everybody missed weight. Not everyone, but a lot of people missed weight on this card and yesterday's card. And then we have the co-main event, Machado versus Babayev, and then the main event, which I'm scared for my boy from Peru. But if he can stuff some takedowns, it's his fight, baby. The mustache picks are always right. I was thinking about growing my mustache out, but clearly decided against it. You're right about the pacing, right? 2 hours and 41 minutes. And we're already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights in. 9 fights in, I should say. With the third round starting now. Yesterday was good too. It was a 4.5 hour card, 13 fights. Only 2 breaks. And one of them was Vinicius Oliveira yapping on the mic for like 5 minutes. Telling how much he loved the crowd, even though they were kind of booing him. 4:30. Or should I say 4:20, smoke him if you got him. I used to grow the full, I don't know what you call it. The handlebar and soul pad, like the whole 9 yards. But that was in high school because I could grow a beard when I was like 13, 14. So I got all my like facial hair experimentation shit done in high school and like early college. And then I was just kind of like, I don't like maintaining it. And now that I live in the States, I can't grow a full beard or else I'll be shot. 3 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh, nice knee by Mukhtarov. UFC Fight Pass. Get Omni-Man stash. Come on. 337. Daniel Bekov. Not flowing as well as he did in the second round. Oh, nice right to the body. Just when I say that. Right hand by Daniel Bekov. Daniel Bekov the straight left. All right, finding his flow now. Daniel Bekov with another left. He's up 2 rounds, so it's on Mukhtarov to try to finish this. Body kick by Mukhtarov. It's on Mukhtarov to try to finish this if he wants to win the fight. Counter left by Daniel Bekov. Oh, big right by Daniel Bekov. Left uppercut by Mukhtarov, and he is breathing deeply now. Low kick by Daniel Bekov. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this third and final round. Oh, big left jab by Daniel Bekov. It's such a long name to say it when it's only him. Daniel Bekov, Daniel Bekov, Daniel Bekov, Daniel Bekov. Because it's literally only him landing strikes right now. There's a great left and right by Daniel Bekov. Straight left, followed by a straight right. No jab to set that shit up. There's a right hand by Daniel Bekov. Mukhtarov missing with the counter left hook. Daniel Bekov ducks under one of Mukhtarov's shots. 2:15. Right hand by Daniel Bekov. Yes, let's go, baby. The Road FC legend. The first Spanish superstar. He was born in Spain, right? 2 minutes. Chris Barnett, 8. So that Ilya Topuria could run. Nice left by Daniel Bekov. "90 seconds remain in the fight, and this might be the first time that Daniel Bekov does not finish his opponent. Right hand by Daniel Bekov. High kick by Daniel Bekov. I saw that. I love that fight. I love that fight because honestly, Iron Turtle could win. If we were allowed superior rule set, Daniel Bekov could have just kicked Mukhtarov in the face. This is an absolute disgrace to the sport, ladies and gentlemen. The unified rules need to be abolished. Every promotion that employs unified rules hates their fans. Dude, if Iron Turtle beats Ikram, like he's in title run / title conversations. Now, Ikram ain't that, man. Everyone's overhypes Ikram. Now, do I think that this is the biggest and hardest test for the Iron Turtle yet? Absolutely. But this is not going to be like a minus 1,000 for Ikram. Hell yeah. How's your car going? The Iron Turtle is very, very tough. He just has to not drink as much in this camp because he loves the booze. He loves the booze. Brothers, any way you can cancel or refund my membership or at least cancel it? YouTube will take me to a separate page every time I try to cancel it and it says I'm not subscribed. It just charged me again today and I've not watched your channel in a minute. I can't cancel it. You have to cancel it. Do it through your Gmail or like Google account. Because I always subscribe to like Black Combat. The months that they have shows, unsubscribe and then resubscribe. Ikram does not have a good chin. All right. End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. End of the fight. Other than dealing with Google bullshit, D, how's your day going? Iron Turtle is not Whitaker. Yeah, no problem, dude. I never said he was Whitaker. You said he was Whitaker. Or you brought up Whitaker. No one brought up Whitaker. You brought up Whitaker. Not better than that. You should not be getting knocked out by Whitaker in the first round. Rolling Thunder attempt by Mukhtarov at the end. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. All right. We're going to get a decision. It's going to go Daniel Bekov, but he couldn't finish him, man. Honestly, in the second round, I thought he'd probably be able to finish him. Yeah, and if you were gifted a membership, D, it should automatically unsubscribe. Because like I'm like subscribed to a few YouTube channels. 3 of them I actually intentionally like pay for, which is Black Combat, Deep, I think Brave. Max and Charles got slept this year. I don't know if my heart can see Whitaker lose. All right, unanimous decision. Daniel Belkov. We figured. He steps in on super short notice, prepared for a very different opponent. Again, I think Ikram's a good fighter. I think he's way better than the German Dagestani. But the fact, like, but you cannot say it's going to be an easy fight because the Iron Turtle is not an easy fight for anyone, even the guys he loses to. And that's what I love about the Iron Turtle. He's not good anywhere except for drinking. Or sorry, he's not great anywhere except for drinking, but he's good everywhere. And that's what I like about him. And it would be fun to see Iron Turtle, who is what? A fucking blue belt in jiu-jitsu. And you know, had some wrestling background, but not as much as Ali Askarov, right? It'd be cool to see him test him, given his background. Got you. What can I do to make it better, D? Because clearly I ain't doing something right. D's not coming back to the channel. D, what do I have to do to keep you coming back to the channel, my man? Because D is one step away from unsubscribing, ladies and gentlemen. We got to get D back on the train. Doesn't have to be the membership train, because I don't give a fuck if you guys become a member. I mean, I give a fuck in the sense that I really thank you. I'm never gonna like ask for it. D, I can maybe get you some titties. They won't be my titties though, D. All right, let me call up someone for D here. D, where do you live? We're gonna get D some titties. I don't need your street address. I just need country of origin. Because we got different hoes and various area codes. If that keeps D subscribed, we'll do it. We'll take one for the titty team. All right. Next fight coming up. Let's go next fight. Hey, why are you asking me? I don't control the broadcast. I have that gut feeling RDR submits Whitaker. I'd love to be a member again, but I'm struggling taking care of my family right now. That's why my boy down super. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Exploring the Call. It's all good, man. I'm just glad you guys are here. I'm glad you're back, D. I figured out it was an issue being logged in on a different account on the App Store. There you go. Fucking App Store. Fucking Google. RDR is huge. It's true. I like the channel. I just only watch for Ryzen streams. I wasn't able to watch the last one. I will hopefully come back this weekend for the next Ryzen stream. Let's go, D. Yeah, D was one of the few stayed up all night, watch Ryzen. And there hasn't been a lot of Deep as well. But yes, we will be live for Ryzen this weekend. And D, since you are still a member, there is a Ryzen member stream that we just did on Monday. So maybe check that out too. But okay, more Ryzen content and titties for D. We got you. We got you. All right. Featured fight next, ladies and gentlemen. Quote unquote former heavyweight. But he is huge. And like Whitaker is not a big 185er. And RDR has to cut a lot of weight. Like if there was a 195 pound division or honestly, RDR probably could compete at 205 in the UFC. But at 185, it's kind of perfect given how he fights. He can just outstrength guys. We all want D. But yeah, what fights this weekend are you looking forward to the most, D? By the way, speaking of memberships, I haven't given out any memberships this month. Hell yeah, D. Welcome here, like you know, my man, and we're excited to have you part of the community. Guys, we're trying to get to 50 likes on the video, so smash that like button. Time to give out some memberships. I totally forgot that I get 10 memberships to give out a month, and I haven't even sent out 5 yet. So, boom! What do we got? What do we got? All right, Raphael got one, Lexicon got one, Denial got one, Larry CMT got one, and Big Red got one as well. We will give another 5 on Saturday. Let's go. Again, they're given out by random. I can't choose. But shout out to Raphael, shout out to Lexicon, shout out to Denial, shout out to Larry, and shout out to Big Red, Dylan Chaikin. Saturday, we'll give out 5 more. Saturday, we'll give out 5 more. Hopefully, Don Fry, the mustache guy, gets it. There you go, guys. It's cool that YouTube allows us to give away 10 a month. I try to space them out. All right, featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, another catchweight. But of course, we have Kirilo Horobets, who's 12-3 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights, but he's a win one, lose one type of fighter. Bad ass picture. Holy fuck. He has the best Tapology picture I have ever seen. That is so fucking sick. Who's this guy? The Karate Kid? My God. Trains out of Tiger Muay Thai. 5 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, went 1-2 in 1 championship, 0-1 in ACB. He's not fought since 2023, where he lost to Chang Min Woon via split decision. Before then, Big Bruno whatever. Lost to Nguyen. Has beaten some really good opponents. But that was back between 2016 and 2018. His opponent, Magomed Kabardiev, 10-2 as a pro, but on a 2-fight losing streak right now. 30 years of age out of Kazakhstan, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. His only 2 losses have occurred in his last 2 fights. 4 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision. He's been knocked out once. 5-0 in Neza, 3-0 in Abadan FC. And he lost to a 22-4-1 guy via decision, and he got finished in the second round by Gadziev, who probably he should have beaten. He was the Neza FC champ, which is great. Neza's a good regional show, and he fought really good guys in Neza. And he won a belt in his first ever fight against a 4-1 guy. That's pretty badass. It's pretty badass. And won it again a couple fights later. I'm going to go with Kabardiev in this one. Got to put 1 championship jail. Got put in 1 championship jail. Fucking gangsta. Let's go, baby. But yeah, D, check out the Ryzen picks and predictions stream. You can access it as a member. And we have been posting membership streams that we've kept up. So you might as well get your money's worth. And I will post the actual stream likely later tonight because I have so much work to do this afternoon. But we're going to plow through the work. And honestly, I might not even sleep. I might just stay up until Rise starts. Do Rise, sleep all day Friday, and then stream Friday night. By the way, Peru Independence Day is July 28th, so Llontop fighting with national pride. Let's go. And you know what, Raphael? Did you hear there's a 3 fights on the prelim of Ryzen, and the fighter that impresses the most is invited to that Peru Independence Day fight day celebration. Vamos, Peru! I love FFC. I love Inca. I love the Peruvian leagues, man. I think Peruvian MMA is some of the best MMA on the planet right now. All right, round 1. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Horobets gets dropped via leg kick. We saw the fighter get kicked 6 times in the leg. Didn't even take a single punch. And him getting TKO'd yesterday, but I don't think it's going to happen again. Hell yeah, buddy. 4:23. Let's go, Peru. 4:19 on the clock. And again, Kabardiev looking a whole weight class above Horobets. Bolaños was at my gym last week to do Muay Thai seminar. Almost called him Topuria. He does look like him. 4 minutes. Looking for the right hand there is Horobets. He is overextending a little bit here, but Kabardiev missed on that counter. Right hand by Horobets. And now Horobets is clinching. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm trying to get to 50 likes. 3:30. Swing and a miss by Horobets. 3:23. Low kick by Kabardiev, but Horobets counter right and landed a big overhand right on him. On the back foot still is Kabardiev. Horobets left hand. Looking pretty good despite the layoff. And against a way bigger guy. 251 high kick attempt by Kabardiev. Horobets blocked that. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Ooh, nice right hand by Horobets, man. Dude, Horobets might upset again. What are the odds for this one? I imagine he's a pretty big underdog. Horobets plus 185, so not even that much. All right. Kabardiev, knee in the clinch. Horobets looking for the takedown, but cannot take down Kabardiev with the body lock. .211. Ooh, nice knee by Kabardiev. 2 minutes on the clock. Horobets with the left hand. Oh, nice body kick by Kabardiev. Again, thanks to everybody watching. Left hand by Horobets. Kabardiev has been on his back foot pretty much this whole round, dude. I did not expect this. Here's a 1-2 by Kabardiev. He's losing this round. 118. Horobets is here to fight. Even if he can't get the takedown, he's looking for some good shots. Threatens a high kick, doesn't pull the trigger. 1 minute. Kabardiev needs to be a lot more aggressive in the second round because if he keeps fighting like this, he's either going to get caught or Horobets is just going to outpoint him. Horobets swing and miss with the right hand. The reason I'm picking Khotam over Llontop is because Chris Padilla manhandled Llontop. Yes. Chris Padilla, is it Padilla or Padilla? He's better than I thought he was, though. I will say that. A lot of people were dogging Padilla coming into the UFC. and I think he's actually looked pretty good since getting there. But he is a better striker than he is a grappler. Hopefully, Llontop has been working on his grappling, but again, beating less than stellar opponents in Fusion Fighting Championship upon being cut from the UFC, not ideal for his grappling to get better. Oh, nice kick to the body by Kabardiev. 25 seconds remaining. Swing and a miss and looking for that takedown is Horobets, but Kabardiev with a nice reversal. Kabardiev now looking for the takedown. Kabardiev with the back take. Kabardiev with 14 seconds left. Someone's mouthpiece fell out. Knee by Kabardiev. Chris Padilla is not that bad, but getting thrown around him is not great. True. And that is it for the first round. Give the first round to the underdog, Horobets, because Kabardiev is way too gun-shy in this one. Way too gun-shy. Way too comfortable on the back foot. He ain't finding any counters. He's defending takedowns well, but that's about it. Yo, what's up, Mystic? Haven't been able to watch any of the card. Hopefully, you should be able to catch a bit of this fight during my lunch break, though. Before I have to go back. Well, it's great. It's on Fight Pass. You can watch back later, Mystic. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good work day. I'm saying I'm dreading getting back to work. I have so much to do, but it's okay. We have fights. We've had fights the last 2 days, so that makes up for the long work days and the fights extending the work days. But great fight card, Mystic. The Persian fighter getting the upset win is probably the best moment so far, but the Douglas and Akimzhanov fight was awesome. Yeah, there's been some really good moments on this card. All right, round 2. Let's get it on.
Let's get it all.
The Tiger Muay Thai fighter continuing to move forward, attack the leg kicks, overhand rights, threaten some takedowns. Nice high kick by Kirill Horobets. I hear Kirill, I think Kaprizov, okay? 440. Nice checking of the low kick by Horobets. Oh, nice left by Kabardiev. I'm just catching up on the news. I didn't know Hulk Hogan. I don't follow pro wrestling, but he did probably inspire a whole generation like DC and Chael. Yeah, I wasn't into pro wrestling either, but obviously knew how much of an impact he had on many, many people. Tough week for music fans and for pro wrestling fans. Left by Horobets. I watched Hulk Hogan's family reality show for a little bit when I was younger, but mostly because his daughters were hot. Or I thought they were hot anyways when I was 13 or 12. But never watched pro wrestling. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. But, I take it back. I watched some of the Iron Sheik. They're both probably wrestling it out in heaven right now. Or down under. Who knows? 1-2 by Kabardiev. Best strikes he's thrown all fight. Nice left by Kabardiev. Horobets with an overhand right. Kabardiev didn't like that. Horobets looking for the takedown. The Tiger Muay Thai guy looking for the takedown. Oh, he almost got it too. Kabardiev's good takedown defense. 312. Oh, dude, night and day. Night and day. 301. Isn't Brock Lesnar's Darcy's dating an NFL player? I think an O lineman or a line or a defenseman or something, a big dude. So their kids are gonna be the most fucking athletic humans on the planet. This is the featured fight, yes. Left by Kabardiev halfway through this round. Oh, big knee to the body by Kabardiev. Let's go, Peru. We're rooting for him. Don't think he's going to win, but we're rooting for him. Big left by Horobets. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 2 minutes. Walking forward is Hrobets again. This round is hard to score. The slight edge so far to Hrobets because of his pressure, and the striking's been pretty much even, but we got 2 minutes left. Thank you, Raphael. Hrobets just cannot get the takedown. Oh, big knee by Kabardiev doing his full Tiger Muay Thai impression. If Kabardiev just lets his fucking hands go, he could probably win this fight, but he's just way too timid. Way too timid. 140. And I get it. You don't want to be cracked with a counter. 100%. But it's been almost 10 minutes of the same thing, right? And when Kabardiev does throw or move forward with that knee, he's dangerous, man. There's another knee by Kabardiev. He just timed that perfectly as Hrobets entered the pocket. Hrobets didn't like that. Hrobets is hurt. Nice left elbow by Kabardiev. Kabardiev's going full Tiger Muay Thai on Hrobets now. Final minute here, and the round's still up for grabs. Hrobets is getting a little bit sloppier in his striking, though. The game plan can't be back foot, tire out Hrobets for 2 rounds, then come at him in the third, especially when you're sacrificing potentially 2 rounds. 55 seconds. Like there, Kabardiev didn't land that left. Didn't even want to throw that right. Spinning elbow attempt, didn't commit, and that's why Hrobets didn't land, and Hrobets got poked in the eye. I don't get what Kabardiev is doing, man. It looks like he's sparring someone at the gym right now. He's not committing to those shots. The spinning elbow could have landed. The left hand could have landed. The right hand could have landed, but you saw him stop almost. But yeah, that was an eye poke. You see him holding back, which is very interesting. I don't know why Kabardiev is holding back when he's potentially down 2 rounds. It really doesn't make sense to me. Especially since he has the ability to hurt and finish his opponents. But instead we got an eye poke. And the end of the second round will be extended just a little bit, guys. Hrobets taking some time. Wiping that eye. It was pretty bad. He put his hand out there. Almost pushed off of the face of Hrobets. All right, the left eye looks okay, though. Hey, have a great day at work, Tank Top MMA. Bro didn't even try to close. His fist just went in full John Jones. The Brazilian fighter's fired up in the dressing room. Let's go. All right, here we go. Back with the action here. 43 seconds remaining in the second round. Oh, another big knee by Kabardiev. I almost want to go 1-1 going into the third. First round, Hrobets. Second round, Kabardiev, because he did land the more menacing shots. The fight is not over. I ain't Nelk, buddy. 20 seconds on the clock. I ain't Kyle from Nelk. 15 seconds. Oh, look at the right uppercut. Was Kabardiev missed, and Hrobets finally got his takedown with 5 seconds left. Finally got his takedown with 5 seconds left. Round 2, I'm going to go with Kabardiev, but I mean, honestly, the first 2 rounds are close, man. Peru. All right, round 3, guys. Round 3. End of the second round, guys. End of the second round. I got it 1-1 going into the third. Round 1, Hrobets. Round 2, Kabardiev. But honestly, round 2 could maybe go to Hrobets, but I don't think so. I think Kabardiev could have finished this fight, though, in the second round. I think he won the second round holding back for some weird reason. And it's like, if I didn't have actual proof, then whatever. Woodsy, you got me confused with somebody else, dude. So if you're trolling, I'm just going to ban you, all right? So just stop it. Because you're acting like a fucking idiot right now. Go watch the Nelk Boys, buddy. Go watch the Nelk Boys. And if you want to be here and watch fights with us, you can stay here and watch fights with us. Victor, you calling me a pussy? If so, then fuck you, Victor. Bitch. But if you're calling Woody a pussy, then what's up, Victor? Welcome to the city life. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. We are back at it, ladies and gentlemen. Horobets looking for that level change again. Fight's still going on. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. 40 or Woody, why the fuck would you think I'm part of the Nelk Boys? What is wrong with you? 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. I am but a speck of dust on YouTube. I am not even a real MMA YouTube channel. I'm not even a real podcast channel. When are we getting young? Never. And another eye poke here? Or is that a low blow? Another eye poke. Wow. Okay, we're back at it. Yes, Woody, share that blunt with me, my man. Pass the joint, man. Absolutely not. You can get Fight Pass and not be a cheap-ass motherfucker. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. If you guys claim to be fight fans but don't have Fight Pass, you're not real fight fans. Didn't walk out with his mouthpiece. That's hilarious. I thought it was an eye poke, but yeah, I saw he threw the mouthpiece over. I thought he threw a rag over. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Part of Nelk, I guess you could be mistaken for Steve will do it. I mean, I guess I'm kind of brown like Kyle, but like I'm not even from Toronto. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Good to see you, by the way, Ross. Just got done working out and got the notification for the membership. Shout out. Whoever showed me love, I'm always a member at heart. You were gifted a member. I gave out 5. I can give out 10 a month, but I can give out 5 per stream. So you were one of the few that got it. So shout out to Denial. 2 minutes, 52 seconds. Kyle is actually so far from being dead that he's actually bringing life into this world, or helping. He helped. His wife's bringing the life into this world. He's having a kid in a few months. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Going back to the takedown here is Horobets. But fair understanding, I guess, Woody? Long live Kyle Jr. or Mrs. Kyle Jr. Yeah, I don't know the sex yet. I think it's a girl, though. The vibes are, there's no rhyme or reason. That's just the feeling. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. No one has won yet. Hey, I'm watching the background, my G. Hope you're good. Better now that Ross has commented in the live chat.
That shit beautiful.
No, great to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. 1 minute 48 seconds and a nice knee by Kabardiev. Kabardiev is having the better third round, doing what he did in the second. Counter knees. I'm disappointed with Kabardiev. Horobets, 2 years off. More aggressive. And Kabardiev has all the tools in the world. We've seen them. He's just literally been trigger shy. He's held back on throwing punches. I've seen them in the second round. He only went to throw a right when Horobets pivoted left and then stopped himself. Now, why would you do that in a fight? 1 minute on the clock. Where's James Krause? Does he know this guy? 1 minute. Right elbow by Kabardiev. Someone's betting on this going the distance. That's all I'm saying. Front kick by Kabardiev. Nice high kick by Kabardiev. Horobets missing with the right and left. He's tired, man, but he's at least got that dog in him. Unlike Kabardiev, who's just trigger shy. UFC Fight Pass, my friend. UFC Fight Pass. And there's a trip takedown again at the end of the round by Horobets, but right back up to his feet is Kabardiev. Kabardiev also looks a whole weight class above him too, by the way, guys. Final 15 seconds. And I imagine round 2 and 3 are going to go to Kabardiev, but Round 2 maybe could go to Horobets. I don't think so, though. I just think the knees that Kabardiev landed in the second round will probably steal it for him. Another takedown, though, by Horobets. And Kabardiev, nope, he reverses. And Kabardiev with the body lock, and that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, way more impressed with Horobets. And I kind of hope they give him that second round, but I don't think they will. He ate a ton of knees in that second round. You can see his eyes are fucked there. Kabardiev, not an impressive victory. I think he's going to win. Not an impressive victory. He showed moments. He showed flashes of why he's so skilled and what got him to a mighty 10-0 record before losing his last 2 fights. I don't know what it is. I do not know why there wasn't that aggression. I do not know why there wasn't that, let me set up these knees. Let me throw more combos. Why were you so hell-bent on countering when he clearly had moments in the second and third to be the aggressor? Interesting stuff, but hey, he won the fight nonetheless. What's up, Hockey from Home? Mark on Amir Khan still has the GOAT Tapology picture. It is, Mr. Finland, it's still pretty badass with all the women around him on that chair. Watching from a train. I told you Hockey from Home wasn't leaving. I ain't fucking leaving. Ain't fucking leaving. We'll take our last break after the next fight, I think, guys. We're listening in for the official decisions. Probably going to go Kabardiev round 2 and 3. Maybe a judge has him winning the first round too, but I think Horobets just overwhelmed him in that first round. But we shall see. Long day of travel, Hockey from Home. All right. Decision. 2 29-28 and 130-27. So one judge had fucking Kabardiev winning the first round, which is bullshit. But anyways, Kabardiev won, ladies and gentlemen. 130-27 to 29-28. 29-28 is fair. 30-27 is bullshit. All right. Co-main event, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next. Co-main event coming up next. Kind of excited for this one, but I think this one's probably gonna end quick. I think that Babayev was put on this as the, as another token, Middle Eastern fighter on this card. Not necessarily a competitor. Once upon a time he was, but he's long in the tooth now. My Brazilian next. Wow, Hockey from Home, that's a long day of travel. But we shall see. Another catch weight. Let's see if the Brazilian can upset. Not even upset. He's the favorite, but. Lomeliaskiev left Octagon. No way. Did he announce where he signed? If it's KSW, that would be so badass because I know they're beefing right now. I can't wait for an Octagon versus KSW card. That'll be the Coliseum 3. UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. That's crazy, though, man. One of their stars. FNC. No way. That's the Swedish league, right? Interesting. So many people missed. So many people missed. I don't know who out of the two missed, but there was 4 or 5 fighters that missed yesterday and 4 or 5 fighters who missed today. UFC Fight Pass. Do I literally have to spell it for you? I did. There you go. All right. Action Babayev. 22-10 as a pro. He is 1-3-1 in his last 5 fights. 39 years of age. 13 submissions, 2 KOTGOs, but he's been knocked out 5 times. He's been submitted 5 times. He's never lost via decision, which is a little concerning, but he's won 6 decisions. 1-0 in AZ MMAF, 3-1 in OC, 4-0 in AST fight. ASED. You got AST. And 0-2-1 in Brave. His last win was an ineligible win. His win before that, also ineligible. He did lose back in 2023 in Octagon. He's not fought since 2023. And let's just say towards the end of his career, it wasn't that great. And he crushed a lot of cans. Oh my God, did he crush some cans early? Oh, yeah. Okay. Bruno Azevedo, 17-9 as a pro. 9 KOTKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions. 6-0 in UAE Wars. He is the current, well, I guess he's the current champ. I don't know if he vacated or moved up a weight class, but regardless, fought way better opponents in his career on an insane win streak right now. 2, 4, 6, 8 fight win streak. Friggin' exhibition boxing match with friggin' Anderson Silva too. That's funny. Yeah, the Brazilian's going to absolutely dominate. We're going to see a finish here. He's the minus 1,500. I hate to see boxing odds in MMA, but he's minus 1,500. Hey, we saw the other biggest underdog win. So we'll see. But Bayev is that guy who choked out his teammate who was playing around and didn't let go and he tapped. If you remember that vid, it sounds familiar. So he's kind of a piece of shit. Came to ask what you thought of that decision. I'm probably late. I'm fine with the decision. I think 29-28 was fine. But this is my thoughts. I was more impressed with Horobets than Kabardiev, but I do think Kabardiev won the second round. Those knees were devastating. And I do think he won the third round. He just was the better striker in the third. But the first round, Horobets for sure won. And he was winning parts of the second round as well. But I think it was a fair decision. I just didn't like the 30-27. Cancel your girlfriend's Netflix and get Fight Pass. I hope it doesn't happen to me like Honey Eblin, the last leg of my parlay. UAE Wars really likes Bruno Azevedo. That they do. Fighters about to make their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. God, I'm so scared for the main event. I'm so scared because my boy Llontop's fighting. I love rooting for the Peruvian fighters. And his biggest weakness is grappling. And what is his opponent? An elite grappler from freaking Uzbekistan. Who's only got 1 submission, but still is a way better grappler. But look, man, if the Uzbekistani wants to stand and bang with the on top, let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. All right, in the blue corner, Akshin Babayev making his walkout now. Kind of looks like a freaking 40-year-old Arman Sarukian. Looks way more drugged up in this picture than he does in real life. And I'm not talking about the sauce. I just mean like literally looks stoned in this picture. All right, Babayev about to make his walkout. Like I said, we'll take our final break after this fight before the main event. And don't worry, we'll tee up the main event as well. I ain't missing you on top. I'm debating. Yeah, I'll fill up my water bottle for the next one. I'm too much coffee. I've already had 3 cups. I'm trying to stop at around 2. English or French, my man? English or French? Khotam likes ground and pound more than submissions. Even worse. It's payback time for the Brazilian. They lost all the fights yesterday. That is true. Felipe Douglas winning today. Bringing it home. At least it's not as brutal as ACA throwing their Brazilians to the wolves. Still in pretty good shape, man, for fucking 39. Dude, that's crazy. Bruno's last loss, they said, was 13 years ago. Oh my God. That's insane. I didn't realize it was that long ago. UAE Warriors definitely likes the Brazilians more than ACA. Yeah, dude. ACA, like any Americans or Brazilians come over, they're like, all right, yeah, we'll pay you, but you're going to have to fight the fucking killers of the division. All right, here we go. Both the fighters. Oh, no, they're not in their cages. Sorry. Bruno's making his walkout. I got too excited. Bruno's making his walkout. He might even get more of a freaking crowd pump than Babayev, let's be perfectly honest. Given that, well, he's the champ. Belt not on the line for this one, different weight class, but the champ is here. I love the production. I love how UAE Wars will just stack 2 cards back to back. Double the money, baby. Instead of doing like 25 fights like ACA, they'll do, one night 12 fights, one night 13 fights. Which is great. I dig it. I dig it, especially Wednesday and Thursday. It's perfect. Now, there's going to be days where I work on site on Wednesdays. There's going to be days that I work on site on Thursdays. So, like, it's not always going to work out this perfect, but it's pretty awesome. I'm from Azerbaijan. I don't know much English. I entered the battle site. It does not enter. It asks for a code and money. I can look elsewhere. Yeah, you have to pay for it. UFC Fight Pass. You got to pay for it, dude. Nothing in this life is free. Nothing in this life is free. Please don't get fluke KO. I'm rooting for Brazil on this one as well. I'm rooting for Brazil on this one as well. Oh, he's Bruno Machado now. He's Bruno Machado now. Another one of Ian Gary's live-ins. I see. I see. ACA is the most underdog wins in the history of MMA. ACA is fun. Fuck Kadyrov, but ACA is fun. I wish it was just still ACB. I wish Akhmad had nothing to do with it, but it is what it is. It was like, it's kind of like the Soviet Union's old like hockey team, or like the KHL back in the old days. The Russian Super League. Just government-sponsored military athletes fucking shit up. Hey, thank you! We're happy you were here. Where's Hockey from Home, my freaking translator? All right, here we go. Bruno Machado, the latest live-in to the friggin' Machado family. Was he doing a little whack crew as he enters the cage? Never mind, a little prayer. That was like a hybrid of a prayer and a whack crew. Oh, I hate when guys jump like that entering the cage. Literally, there's a guy in Fusion Fighting Championship who ruptured his Achilles doing that. We've seen Brian Ortega hurt as well. All right, here we go, guys. Both the fighters are in the cage. Let me know your thoughts on this one. I think everyone is saying that Bruno's going to win. He's the minus 1,500 favorite. I love you, Adebayo, but I'm picking the Brazilian to win as well, but I kind of want to see a upset here. Upsets are always fun because I don't bet like you guys. I don't gamble like you guys, so upsets are fun for me. I know you guys hate the upsets, but I love them. Ta-da! But we'll see. Because, yeah, Bruno Machado's actually fighting out of Abu Dhabi now. He's not even out of Brazil anymore. So this is their boy. This is their boy! Let's go, Bruno. Let's go, Paulo. The King Paulo's in the chat. What's up, Your Majesty? God damn, I'm excited for this one. Let's go, baby. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Here we go. Tail the tape.
Let's get it on.
Round one. Nah, dude. I've seen enough people allow gambling to ruin the sport for them, so I'm never going to do it. Every now and then, if there's like a good underdog, I'll throw like $2 or $5 on it, but like that's not a gambler. Like I can't even say I gamble because of that. Sometimes I'll play fucking poker with the boys, but I don't gamble, you know what I mean? Bruno. Yeah, so many people in the chat are fucking babies about their Tapology picks and bets not going through, calling fighters bums, mostly Hank the Tank, but still. And it's just pathetic. And I will never lower myself to those people's level. Oh, Bruno, some big left hands. Babayev with a knee. Four minutes and 14 seconds. Nice front kick by Machado. Or I'm just going to call him Bruno. Oh, big right hand by Bruno. Babayev clinching. Bruno, tie clinch. Right uppercut by Bruno. Bruno, the big knee. Babayev ate that. Babayev with the right uppercut. Bruno separates. 347. My training partner? Oh, big shot by Bruno. He knocked down Babayev. And big left hands by Machado. Hammer fist by Machado. Babayev covering up here. And it is going to end soon here. Machado. More left hands. More hammer fists. It is all over. It is all over. Babayev got absolutely murked in the first round. And Bruno is now 18-9 as a pro. I didn't. I said I picked Bruno to win. Don't fucking put words in my mouth, boy. I call fighters bums out of sheer rage, but never out over gambling. Bruno ran through him, dude. Made it look too easy. If we were allowed superior rule set, though, Babayev might have been able to kick Bruno in the face at one point. But yeah, I never said that, dude. I never said that. I said that he was 39 older, and in this picture, looks like he's on the marijuana. But looked actually really... I said, if anything, I said he looked like he was in good shape coming in here. Bro's putting English words in my mouth, brother. Peru next. The fight is over. The fight is over. Oh, I do mind. That is illegal. Stop, dude. Stop it. Okay? Stop it. You're a smart guy. Stop acting foolish, my man. You're a smart guy. 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 Bruno wins, ladies and gentlemen. Alex Pereira, the first round KO. Not quite Pereira. Not quite Pereira. No, it's illegal. I can't show you the fight. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. We just do play-by-play here, my friend. I will share the highlights when it's on Twitter, though. Easy money. It was a pretty easy decision, or a pretty easy fight. Yes, Bruno won. TKO in round 1. Ank is hard to KO, but going with Poatan. Ank looked good, man. Ank looked good in his life. I mean, Ank's always been pretty good. Yo, no way. Pup was on the Tiny Desk concert? Let's fucking go, baby. No one cares. Any Canadians in the chat? Anybody know the band Pup? All right, let me see if Kapoza shared the next one. Fight Pass has been sharing some of the highlights. Yo, Fight Pass has been on it. Okay, so this is what happened, guys. This was Bruno's win. This was Bruno's win. But yeah, this was it, ladies and gentlemen. For those who don't believe me. And the ref let it go a little longer. Let's say that. Babayev is retiring. After being retired. God, I'm so scared for this one. Let's go ground and pound, baby. All right, guys, I'm going to take my last break, and then we'll be right back, okay? Take my last break, and then we're going to give this main event for the 170-pound welterweight championship. We got Goku James Llontop, after fighting 3 weeks ago, has come over to Abu Dhabi from Peru to fight Khotam, who fought 9 months ago for the welterweight title. He's coming up next. Bruno is a weird one, too good for UAE Warriors, but not too good for UAE Warriors, but too old for the UFC. Maybe Ryzen or Brave calls upon him for like for a fight here and there. Peru. Anyways, back on the other side. Quick break. Do not go anywhere. Because we have the main event next. The fight in which I've been looking forward to all week, most because I love my boy Llontop. And I still think he has a path back to the UFC, even if he loses this one. But we shall see. Grab some water. Crack a cold one if you're off work. Refill your snack bowl. Drain the main vein. Have a smoke. I don't care. But we'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side, do not go anywhere. Back for the main event soon.
Let's get it all.
To me, talk, they don't walk the walk. To me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ayy. America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah, private. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. City life, hey, swear it's just a city life, hey, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I bet five, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back over the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk. To me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Ayy.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for the main event of the evening. Llontop making his walkout now. The challenger from Peru fought 3 weeks ago, ladies and gentlemen. The former UFC fighter, the Fusion Fighting Championship fighter with the freaking FFC tattoo on his neck. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. 8 KO TKOs. He's got a Peruvian chin, which is proving to be even more Mexican than the Mexican chin, ladies and gentlemen. 1 submission, 7 decisions. He's been submitted twice and he's lost 3 times via decision, but you cannot knock him out. 0-3 in the UFC, but he was involved in some fun fights, but lost to guys he should have beaten. 1-0 off Contender Series. I will say this. Yuri Nellis put up a way better fight than I thought and arguably won that fight. He got a layup fight against Dante Romero, again, 3 weeks ago, didn't take any damage, and he's now in freaking Abu Dhabi. Made weight, but doesn't look, he looked like he was in a lot better shape for this fight as well. He's kind of back to his, shape here. Dominated FFC, looked really good against Malik Lewis on Dana White's Contender Series. He's he's got really good stand-up. His takedown defense is meh. It's not that great. His ground game, like he can defend submissions, but his opponent's going to try to ground and pound him. On the feet, he's got the better chin, and I do think he's the better boxer. Hell, maybe even kickboxer as well, as he does like to mix in his kicks. But I will say that Khotam is a little bit more well-rounded. He's got the ground game. He can hold his own on the feet, and he loves to smash, ladies and gentlemen. 5 KO TKO, 1 submission, 4 decisions, went 4-0 in ATF and 3-0 in UAE Wars. He is the champion. That is right. He beat Tahir Abdullayev, who's a very good opponent. Unanimous decision to get the title. And honestly, he's beaten a lot better guys recently since 2022 than Llontop, in my opinion. He's the favorite for a reason. He's probably going to win. But we're rooting for our boy from Peru, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. He's not a UFC champion, but he is the UAE Warriors champion. He's the UAE Warriors champion. And I honestly think that he's probably going to defend, but Llontop's one of those guys, UFC or regional, I'm always going to root for because he just comes to fucking scrap. Like, he lost the fucking Slava Claus fight. Yeah, he lost against Borshev. Very close fight. The judges could have given it to him. I think the third round, I forget who was doing better in the third, but one of them kind of like edged it in the third round. But that was an absolute war and a very fun fight. Very fun fight. Yo, what's up, Ben? Good to see you. Peru, baby. Let's go. The champion's making his walkout now from Uzbekistan. Love the Tajikistani fighters. Love the Uzbekistanis. Love the Kazakhs. But man, the Peruvians, they just fight a little different. They fight like they're defending their their younger sibling in a schoolyard. It's amazing. Great to see you, Benjamin. I saw you screaming into the void on Twitter. I loved it. Let's see. This is his first title defense, and he's going up against a tough striker. But let's see if he can get it done on the ground, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Let me know if you think this card has been better than yesterday's. I rate them even. Dead even. What just happened? Nothing yet. They're making their walkouts, buddy. They're making their walkouts. I will give live play-by-play commentary reaction, of course, and continue to interact with you guys. But the fight has not started yet. They're both in the cage. They're being announced now in front of this big audience. Round 1 is coming up, guys. Round 1 is coming up. Tail of the tape, official announcements. Llontop would have the N1 shorts if he didn't have them, if he wasn't so high-waisted. Not high and wasted, high-waisted. All right, so we got FFC champ up against the UAE Warriors champ. Rugby league make me so sad, dumb. So I don't follow it. I follow the NLL, which is the National Lacrosse League, as my kind of like other sport outside the big four, but I don't follow much rugby. My friends back home, I don't know. I mean, you're into rugby. Does Queen's University ring a bell for you? They're like one of the top producers of Canada rugby players. I know. They've been calling that throughout this whole event. Don't get into it? Okay. I just like watching sevens at the Worlds and in the Olympics. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, sevens, not real rugby. Well, yeah, well, you know what? For my dumb North American ass who just wants to see action, sevens is perfectly fine with me. Although I will go to the Worlds sevens competition in Vancouver, and that shit's wild, dude. It's like a 2-day just liquor fest. Yeah, so my buddy from Queens, one of the he out of all my friends who've played professional or have done competed in amateur sports, he never even made like the third string of Canada's rugby. He made the second string of Queens, and he's the best athlete I've ever trained with or seen. Like, it's wild. The fight's still going on. Well, the fight hasn't even started yet. We're about to start. Here we go. You ready, guys? Tail the tape is on screen.
Let's get it all.
And Mark Goddard said, let's go. Nice side kick by Khotam. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Each of them wide stances. Each of them pretty light on their feet to start. Looking for that low kick was Khotam. And already looking for that single leg. Khotam, the trip takedown. Llontop already on his back here. And we're not even a minute into this fight. Probably expected this, though. But with only 3 weeks to prepare, man, that's absolutely insane. Easy takedown indeed. Yep. And here comes the smash. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. You should YouTube hurling. It's the fastest field sport in the world. Our final last Sunday. I watched a Netflix little like mini documentary on it. So I am familiar. Is it like on YouTube? 355. Like, can I watch it on YouTube? That honestly, that same documentary series got me into Calcio Storico as well. Llontop doing a good job of employing that half rubber guard here, but Khotam trying to settle in. It's lacrosse and MMA. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. Lacrosse is almost MMA. Oh, full mount here. Full mount here by Khotam. Llontop trying to push him off back into the rubber guard. 322. Side control. Yeah, Khotam is just on a completely different level when it comes to the grappling here. Easily passed into side control. Still in side control. 3 minutes on the clock. Again, if this fight didn't stay on the feet, this is kind of how I figured it would go. 3 minutes. Looking to try to get into mount again here is Khotam. If we were allowed superior rule set action, Khotam could just knee Llontop in the face and the fight would be over. But we have the stupid-ass unified rules. Tried again to mount. Llontop forces him into half guard. Yeah, Woody, because I thought you were trolling, man. I can't believe you thought I was Kyle from Nelk, so. 2 minutes, 27 seconds. I still think... I'm still not convinced you're you've been a loyal fan, but we're happy you're here regardless. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. And if that hurts your feelings, man, give your balls a tug. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Trying to get into mount again. So on the Irish TV station RTE, I have a VPN. You can watch a VRT player, but YouTube should have the highlights. Okay, will do. I will check that out, actually. I'll check that out. Hurling. Llontop trying to get back up to his feet. Settling back into half guard is Khotam. Llontop, though, was able to get back to the cage. Plastic face. I don't even know what that means. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Sad. All the players are 9 to 5, just like MMA. No problem. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Llontop got his way back to the cage, but cannot get back up to his feet. He's not allowing Khotam to settle into mount or anything. He's got one knee planted, and finally Llontop got back up to his feet. 1 minute on the clock. No Espanol. How's he still not working on his grappling? Well, I mean, in 3 weeks, it's to prepare for this one. But overall, yes. And another takedown by Khotam in half guard again. He is going to tire out Llontop here, man. He hasn't done a lot of damage in the top position because it's been a lot of like scrambling. I think you can become a member just by if you click like where on YouTube where it has like the little donation thing. I think there's an option to become a member there, James. 22 seconds on the clock. Khotam with the right hook in, but he on top, ass to the mat. Yeah, dude, he's only 25. Yeah, from the Chris Padilla fight. Four seconds. Trying to reverse. And that is it for the first round. And the first round is going to go to the White Wolf, Khotam Boynazarov. All right, round 2 coming up, guys. Good first round, and I mean, that's a good first round from Khotam, and that's what we expected. If he got the takedown, he was going to look for that smash. Yo! Thank you so much for the $2, bro. You did not have to do that. Woody, it's marble time. You did not have to do that. You should have just donated it all to Nelk like friggin' Dana White does. Thank you so much for the $2, buddy. Again, you guys don't have to donate. You don't have to become members. Just smash that like button and get Fight Pass, brother. Thank you, Woody. Loyal fan. Wow. I can't believe it. You guys are far too kind, man. Far too kind. What fights are you looking forward to this weekend, Woody? All right. Round 2, guys. Round 2. I don't think Llontop gets submitted. So this could just be a 5-round smash. I mean, maybe he gives up the rear naked choke if he's dead tired in like the 4th round or something, but we'll see. Round 2. 450. RDR is my countryman. Let's go. Wait, isn't he Dutch? I got RDR this weekend. 438. Right hand by Llontop. And go for the double leg right away as Khotam. Llontop did stuff the takedown, but now he's being pushed up against the cage. And here's going to have another trip. No, he's not from France. He's from the Netherlands, isn't he? Four 15, and there's the takedown by Khotam. Regardless, rooting for RDR. Should be a good fight. Should be a good fight. The main event and getting the takedown again was Khotam. Second round main event. Looking to try to pass into half guard, and he does. Win Woody, but thinking it was Kyle is wilder than that big upset. 335. Left hook, or sorry, left elbow hook by Khotam. He is settling up in the guard of Llontop. Llontop trying to scramble out of it again. Yes, he did. He lost. Unanimous decision. And it was fair. He lost 2 of those rounds. 310. Side control again. Llontop shouldn't be a welterweight. He actually, well, I mean, again, this is 3 weeks notice, and he did look a lot more in shape in his last fight. So he's actually started to like settle into welterweight a lot more. So I disagree with that. 3 weeks and traveling to Abu Dhabi is an insane turnaround. I'm not making any excuses. Like, if the fight went to the ground, this is how it was going to go every single time, regardless of a full training camp. But like, he did look way like more noticeably in shape for a 170 pounder in his last fight. Because I remember commenting on it too in the chat, or to the chat, because it was literally 3 weeks ago. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Khotam, I'd like to see some more ground and pound here, but again, Llontop is scrambling, trying to go back and forth, trying to push him off. Maybe Khotam goes for an arm triangle choke here, back into half guard. Yeah, at Fury Challenger Series. I think we're going to stream it. I love how she called out Brock's daughter. Yes, he is winning. Back mount here. Hooks are in. Khotam flattening out Llontop. Uzbek champion. Yes, sir. I'm streaming at 3 a.m. tomorrow. I'm streaming all night Friday and all night Saturday. Sorry for the mix-up earlier, Woody. I ain't Kyle from Nelk. I would never bring on politicians to fucking interview anyways. Khotam back mount landing some big shots on Llontop. So I'm glad we cleared that up. Thank you for the donation. You're far too kind, and we'll see you on Saturday. Llontop is such a dog, though. Yep, he just got no grappling. He's a dog who can survive grueling positions like this, and he's got a good chin in the striking department, and he's a good boxer, but he's got to start wrestling a little bit more. How bad is Rufy? Thank you, buddy. I sometimes make picks, yeah, but mostly for Japanese MMA. 50 seconds remaining in the second round. Full mount for Khotam. Full mount for Khotam. Llontop covering up here, trying to defend himself. 41 seconds on the clock. Back mount. Khotam continuing to land shots. Llontop never been finished before via KO TKO. Could this be the first time? He is in fact Kyle from Nelk. Next year will be no. That's why you got mad at me the first time. 18 seconds. Dude, I used to watch early Nelk. I loved the prank stuff when it was like him, Jesse, and his other friend from fucking... And when they were at the Twins too early on. Like the OG Coke prank. But they're just completely fucked now. Yo, what's up, Chris? Good to see you. And that is it for the second round. Khotam did everything but finish Llontop in that round. That honestly could have been a 10-8. That honestly could have been a 10-8. And again, I'm rooting for James Llontop, but that could have been a 10-8, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting absolutely dominated in the grappling department. Good afternoon. How's your day going thus far, Chris? Referee's not a grappler, comparing apples to oranges. It is 2-0 Khotam. Bring on Bilal. No, the only Bilal I'll bring on the channel is Bilal Hassan, the real Bilal. I was so excited for the Pico Mosar fight. Yo, what's up, buddy? Yo, and not only that, but friggin' neck tack with Fusion Fighting Championship, the promotion in which he developed on his neck. He's got the FCC logo on his neck. Now, if he would have gotten the UFC logo on his forehead, the UFC would have never cut him. Oh, of course, baby. Of course. Picks and predictions video coming out later tonight, probably first thing tomorrow morning, to be honest. Because one of my other clients texted me. Yeah, that's what I heard. All right, round 3. 5 if needed. Already going for that double leg. Not even entertaining the striking at all is Khotam. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Nice takedown, but Llontop back up to his feet. 4:39. Let's see if Llontop can get any striking going. Nice low kick. Just finish that motherfucker. 4:30. Doing good, man. Just about to go to the store, then hit the river. Oh, awesome. I mean, it's been good. I've been streaming and working, and I have to put in an evening shift of work, but that's okay. Getting to watch some fights makes up for it. Hope you enjoy the river. We'll see. He's still looking for the takedown here. Llontop able to defend the takedown. So we're in the third round, and so far Khotam has had a little bit more trouble getting the takedown. Body lock right here. Llontop does have good cardio for... Well, the guy with the physique where you'd be like, yeah, does he have good cardio? I'm not sure. He does. He's got that Daniel Rodriguez build. 351. But he's also going to get tired too. Looking to try to drag Llontop to the mat here is Khotam. Let's see if Llontop will land some knees here. If he's just straight up, I'm just focusing on defending this takedown, which he is. 3:30. Khotam looking out for a double leg. This is where he's okay, now single leg, and he's going to try to go for the trip. He has had success with the trip, and Llontop. Yeah, but he's got good cardio. Llontop with some big elbows. He hurt him. Llontop with some big elbows. He's going to go full Chris Curtis. He's going to go full Chris Curtis up in this motherfucker. Or sorry, Curtis Blades, not Chris Curtis, Curtis Blades. I don't even think Llontop is that out of shape, though. Dude, Llontop did a great job defending the takedowns. Khotam might be tired. Llontop with the right jab. Llontop hurt him with some elbows too. Llontop defended. Oh, and there's a nice trip takedown. Llontop, it took him half the round of defending takedowns, but Khotam finally gets the takedown in half guard. People forget, man, was used to be funny. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Now they're fucked. Now they're fucked. Yes, everything. I stream everything. He is tricky. UFC Fight Pass. Khotam, 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Let's see if Khotam can do some damage here. Inside control. What a pussy. 2:15. Mark Goddard says, let's work. Let's work. Unable to get into side control. 2:06. There's a nice right hand by Khotam. I sometimes sleep. Khotam's up 2 rounds. 1 minute 51 seconds. Khotam looking to get into full mount. Khotam is in full mount. He's going to win this round too. But Llontop did a good job early at defending the takedowns, but didn't land. He hurt him with some elbows. I don't think that's going to be enough, especially... Oh, Khotam loses the full mount. Loses the full mount. Now back in half guard. Back into full mount. Khotam full mount. He almost finished Llontop in the second round. 5 rounds. Nice, Daniel. 1 minute on the clock. Khotam again couldn't finish Llontop in full mount in the second round. Let's see if he can do it in the third. Oh, big shots by Khotam. Khotam's up 2 rounds and he's going to win this third round too. Bro, he could have finished him. Easier said than done. If we were allowed superior rule set action, Khotam could just knee Llontop in the face. And now he was looking for a submission and rolling out of it is Llontop. Llontop back on his feet. 38 seconds. Knee by Llontop. 31 seconds on the clock. Khotam going to win this round, but definitely wasn't the best round of his. He's going to win it, but it definitely wasn't his best round. Don't let him bully us, son. Final 15 seconds of the round, they're on their feet, and Llontop's trying to make up for some lost ground here. Front kick by Llontop doesn't land. Llontop swinging and miss with that right hand, and boom! He can't swing like that against a wrestler. He gets taken down. Llontop needs to keep the distance, please, and that is it for the third. So the best round from Llontop so far. He did a pretty good job defending takedowns for about half the round. He landed some nice elbows, Curtis Blade style, but Khotam got in the top position and was able to sneak out that round. Llontop somehow surviving with his bad grappling. Because he's just a dog, dude. He's just a dog. Llontop needs to start a round going all out. I used to watch their old videos every day. While stuffing face the baker food and working at the gym CR, Jesse the other tall white dude was better than Kyle 100%. Yes. Yeah, same, Chris. I watched like their first 2-3 years, and then basically once Jesse left, I stopped. Yeah, once Jesse left, I stopped. I don't think there's Is there LFA today? I don't think there's LFA today. It's Thursday. So we have Rise at 3 a.m. That's the next one. I haven't even posted my schedule yet. Sorry, Tone. I've been so busy with work. Khotam needs to train more BJJ. But the other dudes grew up and don't want to live that. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, their brand couldn't stick forever. Like, I don't even know who that Steiny dude is, but he just pisses me off. Yeah, it's only Thursday, Ben. Well, I guess it's Friday for you, but it's only Thursday for us right now. Round 4 and already going for the takedown and getting it is Khotam. Ryzen is Sunday morning, I believe, at midnight Eastern. James needs to finish. Yep. Boxing on YouTube tonight. LFA tomorrow night. Just looking at the Fight Pass schedule. Got you. Looking for the back take is Khotam. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke him if you got him. And Llontop back up to his feet. Body lock still here. So these trip takedowns have been the best takedowns for Khotam, and he gets it. He gets it as well. He's looking to get the back left hook in. UFC Fight Pass. Llontop is tough. He is. I think Kyle did too. 4 minutes. Back up to his feet. Is he on top? Khotam, look for that trip takedown again. UFC Fight Pass. Already answered. Please don't spam. The chips because his upper body's so heavy. Again, he doesn't even... You guys are making him out to be so much more fat than he is. 332. Now looking for those double legs. Left underhook by Llontop. And they separate. 320. At center. And it's Khotam that's walking forward. Llontop with a double right jab. Llontop looking for that left uppercut. Left hook by Llontop. And going right back to the clinch is Khotam. Khotam looking for the takedown again. You know what? The uppercuts are safer for Llontop than the swinging hooks because then at least Khotam can't duck under it. Khotam's up 3 rounds. Llontop is doing a little bit better at stuffing the takedowns in this round and in round 3, but I hate Khotam. Yeah, same here. Stopped watching when Jesse left and they went away from prank vids to just vlogs. Yep, same. Get him on the back of the head. 233. Llontop with more elbows here. And the ref separates them. Khotam up 3 rounds. Mark Goddard separates them. That's good for Llontop. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown again is Khotam. Oh! Each of them land a big right hand. First striking exchange we've seen since the first round. Yeah, break it up, baby. 2 minutes. I've seen enough. Sign Khotam to the UFC. Oh, if he can't control Llontop late in the fights, then no, he's not UFC worthy yet. 1 minute 59 seconds. But his grappling's insane. 150. Low kick by Llontop. Llontop needs to do more if he wants to win back this round. Right hand by Khotam. Khotam swinging. Looking for that level change. 130. 90 seconds remaining. I'm kidding, bro. I just picked him on Tapology. You got to root for him. Hell yeah. 122. It's crazy that the guy who has the better gas tank right now seemingly was the guy who fought 3 weeks ago. 110. Oh, nice low kicks by Llontop. For those skinny legs, he's got actually pretty good kicks. 102. I understand why he's cautious here. Oh, but being cautious is allowing Khotam to land some strikes. Llontop with the left uppercut. He's kind of blowing his opportunity here as a Llontop. Nice stuffing of the takedown. As Llontop had 2 minutes to work on the feet. Nice stuffing of the double leg. 44 seconds. This is where he has to try to win back this fight. Or at least this round, but he needs a knockout here. Oh, another low kick by Llontop. Swing and a miss by Khotam. You know, that low kick might give Khotam some issues trying to take him down in the 5th round, but Llontop needs a finish in the 5th round or he's going to lose this fight. I still think this round is going to go to Khotam because he's gotten the better of the striking exchanges too. The damage from Llontop is only coming from that low kick. There's another low kick by Llontop. I mean, I don't think so yet. They're both slugging. I don't think Llontop did enough to win back this round, is what I'm going to say. Oh, there's a left hand by Llontop, right jab. That round is close. That round was the closest round. That round, like, I don't have a definitive winner or loser. Probably the judges are going to give it to Khotam, but that one's close. I'm still leaning Khotam personally. 2-2 is not crazy to say with how the 3rd round went. Both are fringe. I want to say it's dope they're Canadian, especially for how wide successful they are now, but man, it seems... Well, I mean, only Kyle's Canadian out of the crew now, right? I mean, before it was all of them, right? The twins are still doing pranks, by the way, Chris. They're good. 3-1 at worst. That's what I think. Well, I mean, that's not what I think, but that's what I think it could be. 5... Or round number 5, and I do think Llontop needs a finish. The judges have been valuing control time way over damage. Only the Peruvian is UFC level. I mean, I don't think he's looking terrible. Yeah, they were in like early Nelk. The twins from Toronto. I forget their names. Inside Out is their YouTube channel. So it was them before even Jesse was with them. Maybe right when Jesse joined, they left like shortly after. All right, round 5. Ross Creations is still doing pranks, and they're awesome, by the way. Looking for the takedown is Khotam, and stuffing of the takedown was Llontop, and there it is. Beautiful judo throw by Khotam. 433. That grappling is mesmerizing. 420, smoke him if you got him. Last time on this card. This is for the welterweight title. That's what I'm saying. 3 weeks notice after defending his title, although he didn't take much damage in it. Flew to Abu Dhabi. Pretty nuts. I'm not making excuses. If anything, I'm like, he's actually doing not that bad on the ground. 402. Ass to the mat. Back to the cage. Well, you know what, guys? Llontop's getting wrestling reps in this fight. Maybe this is what he needed. Oh, Llontop looking for a guillotine, but not going to get it. Hamza Maxon. 342. Fight still going on. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Llontop. Is going to try to get back up to his feet unless Khotam. Goddard's warning Llontop about those elbows to the back of the head. 322. Khotam likely just going to hug his way to a victory. Llontop does utilize the rubber guard well to push off. Dude, I've been learning Spanish, I've been learning Portuguese, I've been learning freaking Pashto, been learning freaking Japanese, Thai. 3 minutes. Let's make it GoFundMe to send Llontop to Dagestan. Or even just like the Gophers wrestling room here in the States. 248. That Dagestani leg tie here by Khotam. Trying to drag Llontop off the cage. I mean, credit where credit is due. Khotam needed to do this in the 5th round. He couldn't risk standing with Llontop at all, but Llontop don't grab the cage. Khotam.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Khotam just has to wait for the bell at this point. Yeah, and that's what he's doing. And like, I don't blame him for that at all. I do not blame him for that at all. Boo. Benjamin does, though. Llontop's still my boy. He's still my boy. He may not be signed back to the UFC after this one, but he'll go in another 2. You know what he needs to do? He needs to go over to Luke's. Luke should invite him over to fight for his welterweight for their welterweight title. Maybe. Rise is at 3 a.m., so it might overlap. 150. Fucking hell, just saw a video 9 years ago with the twins. Been so long. Watched them till I forgot about them. Yeah, they were OG. They were with them before Kyle. Yeah, before Jesse joined. He has to be at least invited to Contender Series. Well, he already won Contender Series. Llontop. He lost his 3 fights in the UFC, but close decision to Borshev. Basically got ragdolled by Padilla and lost a roofie decision. And another takedown by Khotam. Llontop was able to get back up to his feet, but only for a moment. Good win nonetheless. Oh, Khotam, perhaps. Yeah, perhaps. I don't think this year's they've already announced, I think all but the last week. Torres, Finney, but Arab. No, it's not that simple as that, Benjamin. He does actually ground and pound his way to most of his victories. It's just Llontop was in credit too scrambly. Didn't just sit in the position and try to hug. Was actually like rolling and butt scooting. All right, I got to go do my check-in in the morning. It's gin and juice time. Let's go. He didn't fight a wrestler in the UFC. No, he did not. 30 seconds remaining. If anything, these are the wrestling reps that Llontop needed to get better, and hopefully his camp like show him the tape in his next one. But yeah, good performance by Khotam. 4-1 or 5 rounds. Chris Padilla is kind of a wrestler. He did, and I hope they cut his ass for that. Geodude looking motherfucker. Oh, Llontop looking for a late potential heel, but that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And still, my favorite part, we haven't got the official announcement yet, but Khotam is going to win the fight. My favorite thing about Chris Padilla, and he's made a fan out of me, was on the same night that Superlek, or the same weekend that Superlek landed that fucking elbow on the entry on John Haggerty. Padilla watched that with his team and said, I'm going to try that against, was it Rong Zhu? What a savage finish. Khotam would beat Leon, not going to lie. I wouldn't go that far. Leon's got way better takedown defense and way better grappling defense than James Llontop. Khotam versus Bilal, fight of the year. It ain't great, and it's the kryptonite to his style, but he has beaten grappler first guys at a higher level than Khotam quite a few times. I'm on the Khotam hype train. I'm going to remember that every time, BTR, that you're in our chat, I'm going to be like, yo, how's Khotam doing? Or now, every time Khotam fights, I'm going to be like, our friend BTR's boy, Khotam. Khotam has negative striking. Lucas. Yeah, Lucas was good. They brought him back, but then he tried to scam the fans. Lucas was good. The prank call days. My favorite one, Chris, is when they jump off the break room at Superstore. I hate this Superstore job. I quit. Islam is not cursed. Yeah. My favorite one is when they jumped, because I had buddies who worked at Superstore in Nanaimo all through high school. And so I would just go there and chill and play ping pong with them on their breaks and shit. And when the guy jumped off the fucking Superstore break room tower, everyone who's from Canada will know what I'm talking about. That shit was hilarious. I'm done with Superstore. I quit. Khotam won and still. But hey, not a bad performance overall. And he did better than it's like James Llontop was a fish out of water in the first 2 rounds, and round 3, 4, and 5 was starting to get into the fight, but still lost. Give him my boy the title shot. It was okay. It was mostly Khotam refusing to land ground and pound, but getting a lot of takedowns, and Llontop getting back up to his feet. And in the small striking exchanges, I'd say Khotam held his own. Yeah, that Superstar one was goated. All the other ones were, when they pretend to work, some were hilarious, fake or not. Most of them were real. I think there was only like 1 or 2 that said were fake. When they were smoking fucking bong tokes or drinking beers with early Steve Will Do It in the lecture halls, like I was in college when I watched them, so like those are awesome. But yeah, now there's fucking idiots. Mark Goddard looks ready for a brew after the fight. Dude, Mark Goddard worked yesterday too. Hit the old Marab strategy. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. This was fucking awesome. I will get my schedule up later, I promise. I know I said that yesterday, but the day just got away from me. It's a little bit earlier too, so we'll be able to get stuff done. 4 hours and 18 minutes for a 12-hour fight card. I love it. Belagui won. Ramzan Ragimov won. Amirzhanov won. Shana Young won. Alipur, the biggest upset on the card, won. Osmanli won. Fujita won. Felipe Douglas won. This might be fight of the night, to be honest. Denny Yelbekov won. Kabardiev won. Bruno won. And Khotam won. Honestly, I think yesterday's card was better. Despite the name value on this card, I think yesterday's card was better. Yeah, crypto scam. Because they brought him back like last year or the year before. Yeah. Disappointing indeed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Time to get back to work. We'll be live tomorrow early in the morning, all day Friday, all day Saturday, and most of Sunday. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Members, my Ryzen prediction video is up for your members, and I'll get the prediction video up later tonight as well. Soccer, kick that like button, and Suliov, stretch the subscribe button, baby. Yeah, let's go. Thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Thank you to everyone who donated. Smash that like button, subscribe, and we'll see you in a few hours for some kickboxing, baby. Let's go. See you later, BTR. See you later, Chris. See you later, crew. Thank you so much for joining. Until the next fight card, until the next UAE Warriors card, until the next fight companion, we are out.
Yeah.